Looking at you, looking at me, looking at me. won't you walk my way? Will you tell me what you wanna say? Hey, I can see you written on your face, babe. Will you let me be your safe skate? And walk my, won't you walk my way? Won't you walk my way? Got me hypnotic, the symmetry of your body, your energy is my tonic. There's butterflies in my stomach. It's driving me wild and now my head is on fire. I can't control my desires when I look in your eyes. So if you want it, I won't say no. So won't you walk my way? Will you tell me what you wanna say? Hey, I can
When you are feeling low, there is a place you can run to. I know the world is cold, so if you're hurting, I will hold you. I will shine for you. I will shine for you. Shine. I will shine for you. Take me back to the days when we were both okay. Baby, you know it wasn't yesterday. We lost track and we couldn't find our way. Now, baby, take me back to the days when we were both okay. Baby, you know it wasn't yesterday. We lost track and we couldn't find our way. Now, baby, goosebumps on my skin. I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within. Your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Take me back to the days when we were both okay. Baby, you know it wasn't yesterday. We lost track and we couldn't find our way. Now, baby, take me back to the days when we were both okay. Baby, you know it wasn't yesterday. We lost track and we couldn't find our way. Now, baby.
Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breaths hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Reapers calling. Eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free tool of reapers, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying. All are crying, you're here last. The time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the
Hello and welcome back to the Summoners World Arena Championship 2024. My name is Sean B and I'll be with you guys for today's prelim. And right now we are almost, no, not really. We are halfway done with the Asia Pacific prelim. And right now it's APAC Group C. Happening very, very soon here for today. Group C is going to be Southeast Asia. So we have so many strong players in Group C as well. And some of them are very familiar to you. This is going to be one of the stackest group ever because we have 2 World Final champions in this group alone. So it's going to be very, very exciting. We do have 1 new phase in Group C today, but the rest of the group will be familiar or not familiar to you, but we have seen them before in SWC and they are coming back for more, especially the ex-world champion. He wants that champion title so bad and he is doing his best to get it this year as well. So I can't wait to see what is going to happen in Group C. We had, I think, Kaylan Bao in Group A and now we have Diligent in Group C. We have seen Diligent in Legend Tournament. We've seen him in World Final many times and he's coming back for more once again. But don't forget there are also so many other strong players. I have a guildie in Group C as well, so one of my votes going to my guildie too. And then we also have MR.CHUNG for as a ex-world champion coming back for more. Alright, now let's take a look at the SWC 2024 information. Once again, we are having America Cup, Europe Cup, APAC Cup, China qualification match finished. Open qualifier Japan also finished. And once again, the total prize money is 200,000 USD. Very, very big prize over there for any one of these players. And the SBC were happening all the way from August to November. And for the APAC prelim, it is going to end on September 8th. We are halfway done. We now have Group C and we'll have Group D next weekend. And remember, these players are some of the best of the World Arena Season 28 and 29. And all the qualifier in APAC will be double elimination, which means there's going to be a lower bracket tomorrow as well. But the World Final is going to be single elimination though. But in the World Final, we're going to have a final best of 7 all the way in Tokyo, Japan very, very soon. Can't to see that, guys. Can't wait to see that. It's going to be so exciting. And once again, just to remind you guys to watch every single SWC 2024 live stream because you are going to get so many different rewards, especially the SWC emblem, for you to exchange for even more rewards in the in-game event happening right now. So not only you're getting free stuff for watching the live stream, you'll be also getting even more stuff in-game event, especially the LD Scroll, the Devilmon, the Rehab Stone. And this is going to be the upper bracket for today, starting off with YODAYOOO against Richard. After that, we have ERIC.B against ICEDCOYOTE. Match 3, we have Diligent and MR.CHUNG. Oh my god, that is going to be so exciting to watch. And the last one is going to be Frank and YINHONG. Let's see who's going to be the first one to qualify from APAC Group C. Man, every single match is looking very, very exciting. Who are you guys voting for? Let us know in the chat because they will be watching the stream maybe. And they will look forward to your support in the chat as well. All right, so that's all the information I have for you guys today for APAC Group C. The matches are about to happen very, very soon. Very excited to watch. The first one, we have YODAYOOO, which is going to be my guilty. I watch him play Siege all the time with some of the most premium unit there is in the game. So I can't wait to see what he's going to bring to the table. He used to be a Gani Hathor user. Is he going to use Gani Hathor today? Probably not though. It is so out of meta, I don't think he's going to bring it back. Alright, let's first take a look at YODAYOOO lined up here. He has Laura, Nephthys, YINHONG, double speed lead, very aggressive playstyle, and he is definitely going to be a Laura enjoyer. He does not play a whole lot of RTA. You might think that, wow, Sean, what are you talking about? Look at that, he has so many games in, but that's not a lot. Oh my god, over there we have Richard. He also doesn't play a lot of RTA. But he has a very insane lineup. Look at that most pick for season 29. I can replicate 0 of that most pick. That is crazy. And we can see that he has some of the most premium stuff available to you in this game as well. And I can't wait to see what is going to be the pre-ban for these players because how do you even pre-ban these units? There's so many options. All right, so that is the information for the 2 players. I guess Richard doesn't have Laura, so maybe that's the one that he needs to pre-ban for sure. But let's see. Let's take a look at the first match of today. YODAYOOO against Richard. All right, guys, what is going to be the pre-ban for this one? It is going to be Zibala and Julian. Julian being one of the strongest damage dealer in the game for RTA at the moment. Very hard to kill, and he can kill you easily. On the other hand, Zibala is very popular to get the best swift set for any player thanks to the very versatile kit with healing, attack bar boost, cooldown support, freezing, cooldown reset. Very, very strong unit in the current meta. YODAYOOO locking in the Gianna first pick, getting buff in the recent balance patch allowed Gianna to be so much popular back into the meta. Being able to stun without condition is really, really strong. Over there, Richard is rocking the usual. The Chandra Saga getting first pick here, going for a mid-range draft. Meanwhile, YODAYOOO is going to go for a much more aggressive turn 1 with the Kovachi might be having the best Swift and Sierra for the first pick. On the other hand, Richard will also go for another unit that can boost attack buff and attack bar, the Dark Evor. Or the Dark Mer Queen. Wait, I need to take a look at what her name actually is. Yo, chat. Can you tell me what her name is? Please. And then the next pick is going to be Marsha to utilize the attack buff as well. So very aggressive on both sides. They both want to get turn 1. They both want the attack buff. They both want the attack bar. And YODAYOOO is going to lock in the Laura for the AoE strip. Potentially Valiant Prime to AoE slow. Very, very strong. And maybe another speed lead? Nope. It is going to be the Colonel. He also won a bit of that tanky turn 2 action AoE slow debuff as well. He locked in double strip and very, very solid lineup here. YODAYOOO has everything available to him. On the other hand, Richard's gonna lock in the Hey Gang to counter both the Laura and the Gianna. Very solid last pick up for Richard as well. So I think that's going to be the false ban for YODAYOOO if he want to get a turn 1. Is he going to lock in the Hey Gang though? Or maybe he's going to go for another speed lead, trying to get that turn 1 away because he can also ban Ciara. Okay, Hey Gang is going to be the last pick for Richard. I think that's going to be the false ban. Meanwhile, Richard will look for a target. Maybe he want to ban the Ciara to get the first turn with the Sigrid. Thanks, chat. Appreciate that. Or is he going to ban the Gianna because that AoE stun is very, very scary? They're thinking about it. Maybe Hey Gang may not be the ban. But then if you don't ban Hey Gang, it's going to be very scary though. That 40% attack bar boost when you strip stun is going to be bad. Hey Gang is going to be banned. Laura is going to be banned. 24% speedy for both player. Similar base speed and 2 attack bar booster. Let's see who's going to get the turn 1 here, because that's going to decide the flow of the battle. Here we go. First turn belongs to the Secret. Not on wheel though. But Broken says better for speed for sure. Turn 1 belongs to Richard. Now the channel's gonna get a turn here, looking for a strip with a skill 1. He could not get the strip on, I think, one of the more important unit like Ciara or Gianna. Gonna go for more attack bar after this, putting the slow on the Kovaci. Now the Masha going straight for Kovaci, get the damage, but could not finish him off. Here comes the strip, the reset onto the Gianna, push back the attack of Kovaci as well. But he doesn't have immunity to protect him. Ciara with the bomb available, dropping it on Chandra. Huge stun onto the Chandra and very good damage as well. Now Colonel is going to provide AoE slow. Could not do anything to the Secret though. And right now Masha with the immunity from a passive is going to finish off the Kovaci, get a Violent Prayer as well. The next target is going to be potentially the Gianna. Getting the Gianna down is going to be very important too. Gianna not getting a turn anytime soon. Ciara has to be the hard carry here. Can she do it though? Because she may be able to do it if she get a bit more turn, but could not get the Violent proc right there. Karna going in, push back the attack by the Secret. Masha going in with skill 2 available. Is she going to switch the target to Ciara? Because the bomb is coming. Nope, gonna go for the skill 1 onto the Gianna, trying to finish it off, but could not do it. Ciara dropping another bomb onto the Cigar. Cigar looking like it's gonna go down very soon too. Carno, skill 1, going for the Masha, trying to bring her down. Ciara's gonna die to the dots. Defense break available for the Secret. Could not get it on the Ciara. Defense break available for the Masha. Get it on the Ciara. Finish off the Ciara. Carno going straight for the Masha, ignoring the other 2 unit. He's the last one standing. Can he actually do it for YODAYOOO? Defense break coming out from the Secret. No defense break just yet, but Masha has defense break available. Going in, finish off the Carnos. The Masha taking enemies down one by one. Richard would take game 1. That Masha, so much damage, unstoppable. Attack buff Masha is just different, guys. It's so hard hitting. I remember the Carno attack buff pushback also allowed the Masha to stack up with her speed very, very easily as well. Here we go. What is going to be this round pre-ban? Is he going to pre-ban the Secret to outspeed his team? Because it is looking like the Secret was on the best Swift set for Richard. What is it going to be? It is going to be the Secret and the Laura pre-ban. First pick for Richard. Is he going for the Chandra Cigar lineup again? Or is he going to switch to a Ciara first pick? Or maybe even a Gianna first pick to steal it away from YODAYOOO? It is going to be a very standard, simple Cigar first pick right there for Richard, which means YODAYOOO can potentially go for the same lineup with the Ciara, Gianna, and Kovaci once again. But he may want to steal the Chandra away from the enemy. No, it's going to go for Ciara, Gianna for YODAYOOO. Going to go for the Kovaci attack buff bomb damage style once again for YODAYOOO, which means Richard can go for the Chandra, and he has the Hey Gang to counter as well. Look at that win rate for Gianna though. Being one of the strongest unit in the game doesn't mean you're going to be the strongest unit in the tournament where everybody knows how to deal with you. And Richard's gonna go for a different angle this time, and that's going to be the Julian and the Water Twin Angel with a strip attack bar boost and the defense break. Perfect setup for a unit like Julian who can do huge damage without any buff. What is it gonna be? For YODAYOOO, is it gonna be the Kovachi once again? He might need a different unit to outspeed though. He's gonna go for the Oliver, and it is going to be the YINHONG to try and outspeed the enemy. Double speed lead for YODAYOOO and a very high base speed unit locking in, but we saw the Gianna was on Vio, which means if that Water Twin Angel is on Swift, it can easily outspeed the Gianna. Richard locking in the Tian Lang, seeing a lot of attack bar gain from YODAYOO. That Tian Lang is going to be extra annoying for all the attack bar unit coming out from YODAYOO right there. Very solid last pick from Richard. And another unit to counter Oliver. That's going to be the Fire Pure Vanilla Cookie with the passive that reduces the effectiveness of attack bar pushback. With this combination, the Oliver literally become a liability for YODAYOO at this point. So, what is going to be YODAYOO last pick? Is going to be the Sonia, ignoring all the attack bar nonsense, trying to go for the snipe early on. So, it might look like it's going to be a speed lead ban for YODAYOO, and Richard has to ban the Sonia potentially if he doesn't want to lose the Tian Lang turn 1. It's going to be a Sonia ban. It's going to be the Water Twin Angel ban. YODAYOO get first pick. Richard get all his passive. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Here we go. First stun belongs to the YINHONG. What is she going to do? Boost a unit? Go for the skill 2? Gonna go for the skill 2. Get resisted, but Gianna's gonna be here to follow up. Potentially dropping a bomb. No, gonna drop the stun first. And Oliver looking for a target. That is going to be the Julian. Could not get the cooldown increase and did not get a whole lot of attack bar pushback. Tian Lang get the classic Violent Proc turn 1. Going for the dance. Destroy the Sierra potential with that stun right there. Oh my god, YODAYOO was waiting for that bomb to come out, but it couldn't. Now Oliver, oh my god, Julian is gonna go so get that turn, and Sierra is gonna be the target. YINHONG with the heal available. Can she save the Sierra in time? Here we go. Heal the Sierra, boost the attack, but can Sierra wake up from this though? No violent for Sierra. Oliver missed the skill 3 earlier, so no cooldown for Oliver. Defense break, no defense break onto the Sierra, but Cigar is about to move, and there's no skill that can stop this Cigar from resetting the entire team of YODAYOO. The Gianna trying her best, but her cooldown is too long. Glancing hit onto the Cigar. This might help him a lot. Skill 3 available, going in. Missed the reset onto the Sierra. Sierra with the bomb available. Can this Julian do it? Julian would not get a turn as well. Sierra finally get a chance to move. Bomb available. She will land it onto the Cigar. Beautiful bomb. Promised time. Detonate. Big damage onto the Cigar and the Tian Lang. And this Julian would not get a chance to get the skill 2 back. More bomb. More stun coming from YODAYOO. Perfect control. More turn for YODAYOO. Very rocky start, but he did not fumble. YINHONG looking for a target. Skill 2 available. Might drop it onto the Tian Lang. Gonna go straight for the Julian. Trying to use the Julian passive to do damage onto the rest of the team right there. Here comes the healing from the Cookie. Is it gonna be enough? No, Sierra still in the game. Oliver, skill 3 available. Push back the Julian once again. No skill for Julian. And the Tian Lang is gonna take himself off the battle as well with the Violent Proc. And that is GG potentially, because there's nothing Julian can do to stop this anymore. Even with unlimited proc right now, there's nothing that he can do. Healing coming out from the Cookie. But one more time, Oliver will take away Julian's skill 2. Without skill 2, he won't be able to do a lot of damage. YINHONG with the heal. YINHONG with the attack bar. No more Tian Lang on the field, which means attack bar pushback from Oliver is gonna go in full effect. Oh, not really though, because the Cookie is still here, but there's nothing that the Julian can do. And that might be GG. Julian's gonna go down next turn. 2 bomb onto the Cookie. It's gonna go down as well. And YODAYOO will take game 2. Even with double Violent Proc in the first turn, YODAYOO still managed to pull through despite a very, very rocky start. Game 3. No more pre-ban on the Dark Evo, which means Richard might get to draft it once again and go for the aggressive turn 1. It's gonna be the Julian, it's gonna be the YINHONG pre-ban, no Zibala. He realized that the YINHONG is going to be the one carry the best swift set this time and not Zibala. And he switched the ban to the YINHONG. First pick for YODAYOOO. Is he gonna steal a unit? He's gonna lock in the Gianna early once again, which means Richard know exactly what he needs to do. He know he can outspeed, but YODAYOOO was not sure if he can outspeed or not earlier. Maybe this time he's gonna ban out the enemy secret. Alright, not locking in the Kovachi, instead lock in the Laura early on with the Ciara, double strip and a damage dealer available for YODAYOOO team. Very strong core. Look at Ciara win rate, way better than Gianna. Here comes the secret getting picked. Is it gonna be a Marsha once again? It's gonna be a Juno to counter the Laura. Maybe it's gonna be a Ciara ban this time for Richard. And let the Gianna through. Maybe pick another anti-stun. Maybe a Fire Monkey last pick. Wow, a very balanced win rate for Juno. Look at that. Very popular unit. Counter a lot of things in RTA. A Belio getting picked up from YODAYOOO for the healing because of the low damage coming out from Richard. And Chow getting last pick as well because there's only one win unit over there from Richard. And that is not exactly a damage dealer as well. So Chow is going to be an amazing last pick here for YODAYOOO. So what is going to be Richard last pick here? Is going to go for an Oliver to deal with these water heavy draft? Or is it going to go with another LD? Because he has a whole lot. That's going to be a Payday last pick coming from Richard. A huge sign to let the Gianna and the Laura through. So the ban's going to be on Sierra or Chow. It's going to be a Cigar ban to make the Chow even stronger. A Belio getting banned now. No more healing for YODAYOOO. Is it going to be enough to deal with YODAYOOO damage though? If Sierra gets to go off, I think Richard's going to be in big trouble. But attack bar gain. Turn 1 coming out from the secret. A lot of damage, a lot of attack. Juno going in. What is going to be the target here? Maybe everyone's going to go straight for the Ciara to get the snipe done. Juno going for the Gianna. No despair stun. Chandra, skill 3 available. But I don't think there's going to be enough damage to bring down anyone on the side of YODAYOOO. Which means I think Richard's going to be in big trouble right now. Unless he get a stun on someone. Like Ciara. Get the stun on Ciara. Beautiful stun onto the Ciara, stopping the damage from happening. But remember, this is not a fatal will Ciara, okay? Stuff might go down and he might have to take a lot of damage here. Here comes the classic Laura with the strip into the violent proc. Gianna, bomb ready. Drop it on. Oh, missed the bomb onto the Payday though. So not. Oh. Here comes the Ciara. Here comes the bomb. Can she land the bomb though? Because she saw her sister not landing bomb, but the bomb's gonna land on the Payday, and that's gonna be a 24,000 damage bomb. Oh my god. That is crazy. Chow getting a turn as well. And I think somebody's gonna go down. That's gonna be the Juno. 2 unit off the field instantly when YODAYOOO take a turn. Show the potential. The damage coming out from the Gianna and the Chow is pretty crazy. And that might be GG. Chow going for the next target. That's going to be the Chandra. Chandra get a violent prop a little bit too late though, because I don't think this Chandra is gonna stop the Ciara from moving. AoE bomb available once again for the Ciara. Drop it on a secret. And I don't think that's gonna be... There's no chance for Richard to come back from this anymore. GG. Chandra's gonna go down. Another turn for the Laura. Big stun onto the secret. Another bomb onto the secret. And this is over. YODAYOOO would take game 3. Ciara Gianna. Just so strong. Maybe Richard has to shift the ban to the Gianna at this point. Or the Ciara being the main source of damage for YODAYOOO. What is it going to be? Is he going to actually pre-ban something from the other side that really scare him and destroy him in the previous game? Or is he going to go with the same pre-ban? He's going to go with the same pre-ban. It's going to be the Secret and the Laura getting pre-ban here. First pick for Richard Is he going to steal any unit from the enemy team? Because they are drafting a completely different team at this point. Maybe it's time to steal the Ciara from YODAYOOO. But does he have Ciara runed up? I think every player in this rank has a Ciara runed up. But no, it's gonna go with the same draft, which means I don't think YODAYOOO have to shift any pick here, and he's gonna go with the good old Ciara Gianna that works perfectly last time. So what is Richard's gonna do to actually have an answer to this amount of damage? He's gonna go with the same thing as well. It's gonna be the One of Twin Angel and the Julian, but last time he went with Tianlang and the Fire Pure Vanilla to go for that turn 2 position. Didn't really work out too well for him. So maybe this time he's gonna try to get that turn 1 away from the Oliver YINHONG. Maybe Tianlang is not the answer. Maybe he needs another speed lead and maybe a high base speed unit trying to get that turn 1. Because he knows that Gianna's on Vio. If he bans a YINHONG, he does have a window to kind of outspeed. That's going to be a Veladro getting picked up by Richard, which can be stunned by the way. And the Marsha getting picked up as well. So that is really good against Oliver, but not exactly very good against Ciara. Okay, last pick, YODAYOOO can go for an AoE strip, ban the speed lead, and it's going to be a wonderful turn 1 for him if everything's land. So what's it going to be for YODAYOOO? Or is he going to go for a sniper as well? He's trying to take the Marsha out of the way quickly. Or a Raki to deal with the Julian early on. It's gonna be an AoE strip coming out from YODAYOOO, locking in a third speed lead on the field, just making sure got enough speed lead going. And I think the ban will definitely gonna be on the Water Twin Angel, allowing the Moore and the Gianna to go first and control the entire enemy team. Meanwhile, Richard has to ban maybe the damage, maybe the Ciara, and hoping for the Veladro proc. What is it going to be? I think it's gonna be a Ciara and the Water Twin Angel ban. YODAYOOO get the turn 1, but does he have enough damage? Meanwhile, Richard get the turn 2. Will he get the crucial proc? Because he really need that right now, unless the Oliver miss, which could happen. Here we go, YINHONG getting the turn 1, going straight for the Veladro. He knows that's going to be the RNG factor for the field, which means he need to take that one out immediately. Bomb onto the Veladro, stun onto the entire enemy team, get a Violent Proc for the Gianna as well. So with that bomb, if Veladro Violent Proc, it is over for him. So Oliver can shift the target to the Julian, get the skill 2 out of the way. Looking really good for YODAYOOO at the moment. He take care of the RNG factor. He now have to deal with the Marsha damage, but that is not going to be a big problem when he has the Moore and the YINHONG on the field. Huge stun onto the Cigar. Big heal coming out from the YINHONG as well. And now, bomb available once again, dropping it. Oh, never mind. Gonna deal with that once in a while when you run Gianna. Speaking of personal experience. Oliver going in, potentially controlling another moment for the Julian, not letting the Julian get the skill 2 out. So everyone on the field can survive. Oh, he missed that. And Cigar get a Violent Proc. Not looking for YODAYOOO. But still, because he had such a good start, this might not set him back too far. Unless this Julian go crazy. Here comes Julian with the skill 2 available. Going straight for Gianna. Veladro's gonna go down. Marsha get another turn here. But remember, Cigar can only reset one target. And Gianna will get the proc. She doesn't have any skill available. Oliver doesn't have any skill available. But more with AoE. Take care of the Julian, dismount the Marsha at the same time. And right now, the only thing Cigar can do is trying to control the YINHONG that's about to move, control the Gianna as well, but not quite yet. He's going to go down to a beautiful dispersion from the Moore. Another bomb onto the Marsha. Too easy for YODAYOOO. With all that turn in between, he still managed to come through. Did not face a single second, even against all that Violent Procs. And YODAYOOO will be the first one to go through the quarterfinals. 3-1. He lost the first game, but no problem. He went and win 3 in a row. Moving on to the semifinal. My guilty though, so small bias over there for my guilty, but Richard did really well as well. Not sure about the drafting part in the final game though, because he really didn't have a plan for the stun of Gianna. Just kind of pray for the proc right there, to be honest. But Richard will have another opportunity tomorrow. So don't worry, if you voted for Richard, he still has a shot, another opportunity to come back from the lower bracket tomorrow. But now I know YODAYOOO is going to move on to the semifinal. And that is it for the first quarterfinal today. We're moving on to the next quarterfinal happening very, very soon. It's going to be very exciting as well because we have ERIC.B. Very big streamer in the community. Big shout out to ERIC.B. Met him last time in Bangkok, Thailand. Had a drink with him as well. Very fun, very exciting, guys. So come to see what he's going to bring to the table because last year I was commentating for his matches and he picked, I think he picked Vigor. Didn't really do anything though, so never let him cook again. And he also got a lot of despair stun. So very bad RNG for ERIC.B last year, but maybe this time it's gonna be a bit better. And over there we have ICEDCOYOTE. I fought ICEDCOYOTE in RTS so many times as well. But let's take a look at ERIC.B. He's rocking a Laura. He got a Berg Heal. He got Water Twin Angel being the most picked unit. Very aggressive, double speedy style as well. He also has a Tian Lang. Very strong unit for competitive RTA. So I wonder, is he gonna make it through once again this year? But on the other hand, we have, let me tell you, a very aggressive player too. Everyone is very aggressive. Nobody's going like turn 2, bruisers. Everyone want to go first, kill 1 or 2 units very quickly. And that's exactly gonna be ICEDCOYOTE style. And he is a Barbara enjoyer. Look at that. Most picked unit being Barbara and Tableau. I can tell he spent a lot of time in Giants for sure. That Barbara must be super, super fast. And I like to see something new in a draft. He got Volantis. Not sure what other LD he has, but Barbara Volantis being most picked, very interesting to see. And we have Oliver, we have Chung too. I saw a discussion the other day wondering why Chung just kind of fell off the meta. But here we have Chung being one of the most picked unit. All right, guys. Come to see what ERIC.B and ICEDCOYOTE is going to bring to the table, especially ERIC.B. Let's see what he's cooking this time. Will he get better RNG? Because last year, I think he got quad despair stun by a Juno back-to-back. Like 4 unit. Just get despair stun by a Juno AoE. That was very bad luck for ERIC.B, but very hilarious to watch. And let's see what he's going to do to ICEDCOYOTE. Or maybe ICEDCOYOTE is going to actually demolish him going turn 1. Let's find out. Alright guys, let's take a look at the pre-ban for ICEDCOYOTE and ERIC.B. What is it going to be? Are they going to pre-ban according to the most play unit in the info section? Like maybe Barbara, oh my god, a Barbara pre-ban and a Tian Lang pre-ban. Maybe ICEDCOYOTE de-run the Barbara potentially, because when everyone knows what you use thanks to the info section of the tournament, then you might not want to use the same thing. First for ERIC.B is going to be Okeanos. Oh my god, we are back all the way to 2020 or something, because every other player played with Okeanos recently. And look at that win rate. That's pretty good. That is actually pretty good. We have the Chandra Sagara, the El Clasico coming out from ICEDCOYOTE as well. Maybe we're going to see some Velajo getting picked later on. Or maybe it's Chandra Sagara but with Volantis Juno. So what is ERIC.B going to do? Is he going to go for maybe Oliver and a water unit like Water Twin Angel to get that double speed lead turn 1 aggression? It's gonna be, it's gonna be the Light Twin Angel for the strip pushback and attack buff. And he's gonna pair the attack buff with the Smicer for the improved bomb damage. A very solid option right there. But no speed lead just yet, which means he might be forced to take turn 2. Or maybe that Water Twin Angel is on insane speed, like plus 240 on Swift. You never know with these players. And outspeed without a speed lead. Here comes ICEDCOYOTE with the Juno getting picked up to deal with Okeanos and Smicer and Volantis. Wow. So I'm watching a replay. Here we go. Last topic coming out from ERIC.B. What is it going to be? It's going to be the Hagang to counter the Volantis and the Juno, but he do need another damage, maybe a Veramos, maybe a Fire Monkey King, maybe a Chow even. Many options for the last bruiser pick for ERIC.B. It's going to be the Fire Bayak for the defense break, for the heal, and Fire Monkey is going to be the draft coming out from ICEDCOYOTE. Very solid damage dealer and great against CC team as well. So maybe it's going to let the Hagang stay. Maybe. Okay, that's just a maybe. But I think it's going to be a Hagang and a Fire Monkey King ban. Because Fire Monkey King is really good in this position. Or a Fire Bayak ban is going to be very solid as well. Because that is the only defense break coming out from ERIC.B. And without defense break, it's going to be very hard to break through ICEDCOYOTE. Here we go. What is going to be the ban for these two players? Are they going to ban both the Fire Bruiser last pick coming out from them? Or are they going to ban the hard counter, for example, the Hagang ban, and potentially the Cigar ban? Locking in the ban right now for these two players. 2 seconds left. And it's going to be both the Fire Bruiser ban, which means ICEDCOYOTE is going to have to deal with the Hagang. Not exactly very enjoyable when you have a Volantis, but at least you won't get defense broken by the Fire Bayak. And if you can out-sustain the enemy with a Juno, then maybe ICEDCOYOTE is going to come out on top. Here we go. First turn belongs to the Water Twin Angel being very fast. But then there's a Volantis that can cut in between. But then there's a Hagang to protect the team as well. Pushback, cut in between. Cannot really do much though because of Hagang on the field. And Okeanos is about to move. At least get a stun onto the Water Twin Angel. AoE stun coming out from Okeanos. Get the beautiful AoE stun. Juno is about to take a turn right there with the speed buff. And also Cigar looking like he's about to take a turn too with the attack buff being filled up. Cigar not getting a proper turn. Chandra getting silenced. The 2-turn silence is very good against these units because they cannot do anything even with the violent proc. But Juno is going to be the uncontrollable unit. And the target for Juno will be the Okeanos. Okeanos being very tanky. Take the Juno hit and feel completely alright. Remember, Meiser can heal and that might out-heal the Juno damage. Hey gang, 2 skill available. Doesn't have to drop it on the Juno though. And that's going to be a skill 1 onto the Volantis. Juno going in with another round of damage onto the Okeanos once again. It's going to be a AoE, pray for the stun moment, get the stun on the Smicer, so Smicer could not heal, but the stun is going to be onto the Cigar. Chandra get a turn, nothing really happened right there. And now the Water Twin Angel, the Light Twin Angel is going to get a turn with a triple shot onto the Volantis. No funny AoE business here. And Juno continued to work on the Okeanos. Hagang dropping some glancing, missed the glancing onto the Volantis, very important, but get a stun onto the Chandra, gets stunned by the Volantis as well. Volantis looking for a target, trying to stun the Oki, could not get a stun. It's Meiso, the skill 1 healing. Heal more than Juno can actually hit for 1 turn. The Oki is going to be just fine. Skill 3 available, going to go for the Rain of Stone, drop the attack bar of enemy unit, get some attack bar and beautiful AoE stun as well. Light to an Angel, skill 3 available. And it's going to be going for the attack buff for the entire team. Doing some damage, skill 1. Not a good silence onto the Juno, but the healing is amazing. Okeanos with attack buff is going to hurt even further. Unfortunately for ICEDCOYOTE, his healing only come from the Juno, and that is only if ERIC.B decides to debuff the Juno. So it's definitely not looking good for this out-sustained moment coming out from ERIC.B with the Smicer healing being way better than the Juno healing. Hagang looking for the next target. What is it going to be? It is going to be the Volantis getting a beautiful stun, more silence onto the Chandra, and Cursed Apple onto the Chandra. And this is an attack buff bomb, potentially doing 20k damage. Take down the Chandra with lower HP. Okeanos trying to finish out the Chandra with a skill 1. Make sure the Chandra is going to go down. And I think at the end of the day, with Hagang and Spicer on the field, Juno is definitely not going to be a problem. More damage coming out from the Twin Angel. Silence onto the Juno. Bad silence, but nothing to worry too much about. Because Okeanos somehow is still here on the field while taking the most damage of all the unit. Okeanos taking even more damage right now. Chandra going down. Okeanos about to go down. But Smicer's gonna say, hold up, wait a minute. Let me heal that man real quick. And I think Okianos is going to be here with us for a little longer. Hey, gang. Taking the attack bar away from the Volantis. Twin Angel looking to reduce cooldown for the Okeanos. Skill 3 available. Dropping more stone number 4. And that is Volantis going down as well. Get a Violent Proud to do even more damage onto the Juno. Juno being a very good unit against CC team. But not when they have a healer like Smycer, because Okeanos somehow is still on the field. And the first game went to ERIC.B. Moving on to round 2. Let's see what's going to be the plan this time. I mean, that was a long fight though. Because both teams didn't really have a clear way to do a lot of damage. It's just a lot of back and forth, additional damage from artifacts from both sides. But because the healing from ERIC.B was better, ICEDCOYOTE could not really do anything to the Okeanos. Here we go. Here comes the pre-ban. Would they pre-ban LD5 or they pre-ban a normal unit? It's going to be the Volantis. It's going to be the Berg Heal pre-ban or the Light Evolve pre-ban. First pick for ICEDCOYOTE. Will we see the Oliver Barbara? Or are we going to see the Chandra Cigar once again? It's going to be the Wind Bison getting picked up for ICEDCOYOTE, which means we might be seeing the same draft come out from ERIC.B because it seemed to work out just fine. Or maybe it's going to take the Chandra away from ICEDCOYOTE. It's going to take the Chandra away and maybe second pick an Okeanos. That's going to be Okeanos and Chandra getting first pick for ERIC.B. Barbara getting picked up for ICEDCOYOTE. Zima getting picked up as well. He now have AoE strip, single target strip, and AoE pushback. Very solid core for ICEDCOYOTE, but lacking a bit of speed lead, which he can compensate for in the last 2 drafts. And here's when ERIC.B steal the speed lead away from ICEDCOYOTE with Oliver second pick here. And maybe a Hagang to deal with the Zima. It's going to be the Water Twin Angel to get that first turn once again. I mean, not Water. Light, Sean. Light Twin Angel. White for ERIC.B to get a first turn strip attack buff action. Also attack by pushback. Also cooldown reset. Very solid unit with a lot of utility. We have the Hagang getting picked up here to deal with a strip, but the strip has attack by pushback, so maybe Hagang's not as good in this position. We have a Carno last pick as well. 40 turns of position. Nope's going to be the more getting first pick here to cut in between when the Twin Angel decide to go for the AoE strip. Very good answer. So what is ERIC.B's going to go in with the last pick? He does have a Tian Lang. He might not use it though, because there's not a whole lot of attack power gain from ICEDCOYOTE team. He has a Triton available for the last pick and a strip into attack by pushback as well, which means the ban might be on the Zima or the Carno because Triton is not exactly very good after turn 1, being a win unit as well. So will ICEDCOYOTE ban out the speed lead? No, there are 2 speed lead. He can't ban all of that. So it's going to be the follow-up ban for both players. It's going to be Carno and Okeanos ban. First turn definitely belongs to ERIC.B, but can he actually utilize the turn 1 properly? Here we go. Triton coming in with a strip. He will have to let the Mora take a turn, but that probably has to be done because he needs to get the Barbara attack bar down. Mora going in. Did not really do much because Mora is just like that. Sometimes he's the god. Sometimes he does nothing. And now the Light Twin Angel is going to go for the strip. And the attack bar boost for the Oliver. Get some attack bar down once again. Oliver going in. Cigar or Zima? Which one is it going to be? It is going to be the Cigar. Taking away the skill 3. Did not get the attack bar though, unfortunately. Which means Zima's about to move with AoE Silence, which is really bad for ERIC.B. But Chandra might make some magic moment happen here. Here comes the slow. Only landing on 1 target, unfortunately, for the Chandra. And the Chandra's definitely going to be on Bio. So no despair. Bomb onto the Oliver. Did not get the stun though. Barbara finally get a turn right there. Here comes the defense break and the damage onto the Twin Angel. Could not finish off the Twin Angel, but did very good damage on the Twin Angel. Cigar looking for a target. It's going to be trying to finish off the Light Twin Angel, but could not do it. AoE Silence coming out from the Triton. Beautiful, but could not land on the Barbara and the Wind Bison once again. Oliver, you have to take out somebody, and that's going to be the Barbara Beast. Chandra with the hug available, protecting the Light Twin Angel with 1 HP. That is beautiful because I don't think there's going to be any more strip coming out from ICEDCOYOTE for a long time, which means this unit with 1 HP is going to stay alive for quite some time here. Here comes more support coming out from the Light Twin Angel. It has attack buff, it has cooldown reset, it has cooldown reset for the enemy as well. What is it gonna be? It's gonna be the arrow onto the Cigar, taking away Cigar's skill and attack buff for the team right there. And with attack buff, Triton could do good damage onto the Barbara without her bees. Barbara's gonna go down. Chandra is not getting provoked. Smicer has, I mean not Smicer, Zima has heal available, but not a whole lot. And it is also being silenced, which means no funny AoE business. Chandra looking for a target, going for the Zima maybe. He's gonna go for the Cigar instead. Now the Twin Angel is gonna decide to boost attack bar and reduce cool time for somebody here. It might be the Triton or the Oliver. It's gonna be for the Oliver, trying to get that Oliver turn going. Zima looking for a turn right here. Will magical moment happen for ICEDCOYOTE? Not really, which means the Oliver is going to push back the attack bar of the Wind Bison, get the cooldown as well. Impulse gun onto the Moor, take away the skill 2 as well. Very, very good turn from the Oliver, letting everything that he needed. And now the Twin Angel has the skill 3 available for the attack bar pushback. And that's gonna be the skill 3 and the skill 2 for the Oliver as well. Pushback more from the Triton. Pushback more coming out from the Oliver. GG, ERIC.B will take game 2. We're going to game 3, where it's gonna be the first clean 3-0 of the day. Oh, ICEDCOYOTE make the best comeback of the day. What is gonna be the pre-ban this time? Are we going to see a Light Twin Angel pre-ban coming out from ICEDCOYOTE? And we might be seeing the Barbara pre-ban once again. It's gonna be Okeano's Barbara pre-ban. Oh my god, this is like way back. This meta is so strange. Here we go. First pick for ERIC.B. And this time, he will steal the Wind Bison Cigar from ICEDCOYOTE. And ICEDCOYOTE is going to take the Chandra and the Smicer early on, allowing ERIC.B to go for AoE Cleanser. Not sure if that's going to be a good idea, but that's going to be the first pick for ICEDCOYOTE. Here we go. First 2 pick coming out from ERIC.B. What is going to be the speed lead? It's going to be the Light Twin Angel for the strip and attack bar pushback once again. He definitely needs a speed lead though. Maybe CR is going to be the choice for the speed lead and the damage output. It's going to be a Velajou getting picked up here. Locking in the China Cigar Velajou, but being split for both sides. Marsha getting picked up for the damage from ICEDCOYOTE. Not bad. Which means we might be seeing Volantis or Juno getting picked up as well for the AoE strip to open up the enemy team for the Smicer and the Marsha damage. Or maybe he's going to pick up a Wind Robo. You never know. Ooh, Fire Monkey King getting picked up for ICEDCOYOTE. Locking in double fire damage. Not sure if that's a good idea being in the middle of the draft here, because we might be seeing some strong water counter pick come out from ERIC.B here. Will he lock in something like a Chow in this position? It's going to be a Laura getting finally picked by ERIC.B for the AoE strip. But then where's the damage coming from ERIC.B though? Devaraya getting picked up as well for ERIC.B. And that's going to be AoE provoke and slow debuff. Amazing reflect damage in the passive as well. With defense buff, the Velajou is going to be doing some good damage too. Maybe that's going to be the plan. And Volantis is getting picked up. That's definitely going to be the ban for ERIC.B. What is ICEDCOYOTE going to ban here? Is it going to be Devaraya because he doesn't have any healing, not any cleansing or immunity support? And that Devaraya is going to be extremely annoying for his damage dealer, because that thing is so tanky and the provoke duration is forever. It's going to be Devaraya, it's going to be the Volantis getting banned here. ICEDCOYOTE with 2 strip. Over there, ERIC.B has almost unlimited immunity and defense buff. How's he gonna break through all that barrier? But here we go. Light Twin Angel going first with a strip available, and then the attack buff boost for the Velajou as well. Attack buff from Velajou, strip going out. Did not get most of the enemy, but because we have Laura and Cigar moving, I don't think that's gonna be a huge problem. Here comes Laura, providing the buff and the strip for the team. With this amount of buff, I think Smicer could have a hard time trying to take down the enemy immunity. And look at the damage coming out from the raw damage of artifact of Laura. Very solid damage in turn 1. Reset on Chandra could not get the fire unit attack bar down. But that's not going to be a problem because defense buff is keeping ERIC.B alive very, very well here. Nope, no, a whole lot of damage coming out. And remember, Velaju is also a healer, which means all that small damage is going to go away very, very soon. Attack buff for the team. Increased cooldown on the Smicer. Here comes the defense break. And that's going to... Oh, no need for defense break. He's going to bring down the bees. Masha lost her bees, which means she lost her speed as well. And here comes the Laura with a slow debuff and a stun available. She's going to use it though. Going to drop it. Stun on the Chandra. Slow into the Smicer. Very, very good. Fire Monkey trying to do some damage. But as you can see, it is almost irrelevant damage onto the Laura at this point. Cigar looking for a target for defense break. Only one turn though, so it's definitely not going to be the Smicer. The defense break onto the Chandra. Smicer get one turn. Nothing really happened right there. And the Light Twin Angel with cooldown decrease going to be onto the Velaju. If Velaju get a Violent Pro right here, he get the perfect immunity protection for the team once again. That's why you see a lot of Twin Angel with the Velaju, because with the cooldown decrease, it allows Velaju to have no weakness and 100% immunity uptime for the team. Here we go, Laura. Beautiful sleep from Laura. Is she going to get one more sleep onto the Smicer? Another sleep for the Laura. Nerf skill 1, by the way. Big damage. Goodbye to Chandra. Huge damage on the rest of the enemy team. And now Smicer is going to get absolutely focused by everyone else on the team as well. Remember, defense buff Velaju can hit really hard too. Fire Monkey looking for a target. Laura take a hit, but it doesn't really matter. Laura with a slow debuff onto the Monkey. There's nothing Monkey can do anymore. It might be a very good solo unit, but definitely not good enough for the situation. Increased cooldown. Defense break coming out very, very soon here. Velaju with a big defense buff damage. Monkey last turn. GG ERIC.B with a perfect game for today. Absolutely incredible performance for ERIC.B. He did so well. I am so proud of him. He's moving on to the semi-final to meet YODAYOOO. Oh boy. 2 Laura user shaking hands in the semi-final. That's going to be tough though. That is definitely going to be tough for ERIC.B, but very, very good performance. Incredible drafting right there. You might be like, ooh, LD fine, whatever, but to be able to draft the right unit for the right job in that moment was incredible. I'm not sure about the Fire Monkey, the martial aspect coming out from ICEDCOYOTE, because he definitely needs to have some sort of strip going on for the Velaju, but he didn't do any of that. So that was kind of strange. But anyway, better drafting from ERIC.B, and he's moving on to the semi-final. And match number 3 coming up really, really soon. Oh my god. I am so excited for that one. That is 2 world champions fighting one another. Meanwhile, YODAYOOO and ERIC.B be waiting for one another in a semi-final. But before we go to match number 3, I think we are going to have a break very, very soon here, guys. Don't worry. We'll be back with you very, very soon. And that was the first 2 matches of the quarterfinal. Very exciting already. Some cool stuff like Light Twin Angel. You don't really see that in other region, other bracket, but you get to see Light Twin Angel in action today. Did really well, actually, with the AoE strip, with the cooldown support, with the attack buff for the team, especially supporting the Velaju right there with the cooldown reset is very, very important. And I can't wait to see what Diligent and MR.CHUNG is going to bring to the table, because it's Diligent. Come on. Everyone's looking forward to Diligent gameplay, especially me. Anyway, I'll see you guys after the break.
Some rise, some fall, some devil runs through us all. Some stable, some rich, just chemicals in my brain. I keep pushing but there's no relief. I keep trying but I cannot sleep. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man obsessed, and I cannot stop, gonna keep on going till there's nothing left. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man obsessed, feel it in my bones, running through my blood, get it off my chest. One mission, one dream, one vision I've always seen. I'm savage, I'm stuck, till I have it, it's never enough. I keep pushing but there's no relief. I keep trying but I cannot sleep. I will never rest. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man obsessed, and I cannot stop, gonna keep on going till there's nothing left. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man obsessed, feel it in my bones, running through my blood, get it off my chest. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man possessed, and I cannot stop, gonna keep on going till there's nothing left. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man obsessed, feel it in my bones, running through my blood, get it off my chest. I keep pushing but there's no relief. I keep trying but I cannot sleep. I keep pushing, I keep pushing. I keep pushing but there's no relief. I keep trying but I cannot sleep. I keep pushing, I keep pushing. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man obsessed, feel it in my bones, running through my blood, get it off my chest.
Hello and welcome back to the Summoners World Arena Championship 2024 APAC Group C Prelim. We had our first two matches for the quarterfinal. We're going to have two more, and this one is arguably one of the most anticipated match of APAC Prelim in general because we have two World Final coming up really soon here. Diligent YC and Mr. Chung. First, take a look at Diligent Korea in SWC, just a casual World Final champion, rocking some very scary LD5. And boy, I can't see what he's gonna bring to the table here. He plays a whole lot of RTA. He's been ranked 1 as a legend player in RTA ladder as well. Overall, has achieved every single thing you can achieve in Summoners War, but he's back for more. Meanwhile, we have Mr. Chung, also another casual World Final champion. And look at his most pick. We don't even spot a single LD5 in that draft. Wow, not even Gianna yet. But I want to see what he's going to bring to the table as well, because he's used to be a World Final. He hasn't been doing a lot in the SCPC scene recently, but once you are World Final, people know that you got some strong runes and good drafting and crazy unit as well. And boy, two World Final in one match, definitely worth watching. And that is the matchup for the third quarterfinal match of the APAC Group C Prelim. Now we're going to jump straight to the battle and see what they're going to pre-ban for the very first match. It's going to be super exciting. So hey, come back for the break. Stop having a break. Okay, break is over. Now is the time for what you could say SWC final, but in the prelim section somehow. Gonna be so exciting, guys, because I fought Diligent in the ladder as well. I fought Mr. Chung on the ladder too. And they were so strong. They were incredible. I think I fought Diligent very recently. And we got 5 matches together. I won 1 because I was lucky. Oh boy, here we go. Time to see Mr. Chung and Diligent. What is going to be the pre-ban here for these two players? Are we going to be seeing a Gianna Berghiel pre-ban? Because honestly, I have no idea what to do against Berghiel. But it's going to be an Oliver and it's going to be Kovaci getting pre-ban for these two players. First pick for Mr. Chung. Is he going to lock in the usual? The Chandra Cigar Velaju? Or are we seeing some surprising first pick here? Are we seeing a Praha first pick? No, that'd be crazy. Mr. Chung was one of the first players to play Praha competitively, shocked the entire world, back before she was even cool. But now she's cooler. She's amazing. But is it worth picking? It's going to be a Gianna first pick for Mr. Chung, taking on the strongest LD5 in the game at the moment. And over there we have the Water Twin Angel getting first pick for Diligent and a Cigar for the pushback reset. Which means we might be seeing Ciara Julian coming up after that as well for the damage. Over there, Noma Oliver to follow up after Gianna. What is going to be the follow-up? Is it going to be Ciara and maybe a Hey Gang to counter early on? But Diligent is very well known for going first. Maybe Hey Gang is definitely not going to be the answer for this. Maybe he has to go for, it's going to be Zabala for Mr. Chung. A very, I would say, ladder RTA draft right there. But very solid. We got our speed contest unit. We have AoE strip. We have bomb damage. Very good overall. Over there, Diligent is definitely going to give up turn 1 that easily. Taking the light Evor. And we have a Juno getting picked up as well to provide some damage. And Juno is going to be very hard to control. Not sure about the Juno though. Seems a bit more turn 2-ish coming out from that draft. Meanwhile, he can go even more aggressive. But we shall see if the Juno is going to be the most annoying thing for Mr. Chung. So what's going to be the answer here? It's going to be the Praha for Mr. Chung. Very Mr. Chung right there with the Praha last pick. For the sleep, for the damage. And a challenge going to picked up last as well for Mr. Chung. which means we might be seeing a strong win last pick from Diligent or maybe a Tian Lang. No, it's going to be a strong win last pick, and that's going to be Sonya last pick for Diligent. I wonder how fast this Sonya is. But it's Diligent. It might be plus 220, 230 speed. You never know. So I think it's going to be both Speedly getting banned out or Sonya Ciara getting banned out. And Mr. Chung will let Diligent get turn 1 without a Sonya, which means he's going to be alive. But there's a water defense lead. Is that a trap? No, it's not going to be a trap. It's going to be a Ciara and the Sonya first pick. I mean, the ban on Sonya and Ciara right there. First pick and also first turn for Diligent. But can he utilize that first turn? We got a resistant leader coming out from Mr. Chung. Oh my goodness. Is that going to work? Resistant leader for G3 RTA battle. Here we go. Resistant is nowhere to be seen. We have the strip on the Pride, the stun as well. And Twin Angel with the strip on the Gianna and the attack by boost for the Cigar. And here comes the Cigar with the AoE pushback. Then the reset potentially onto the Zabala. No, reset the Praha. No more healing. Attack bar all going down. And now Light Evo is going in with the big damage. Juno dropping the Gianna HP so quickly. And Twin Angel with AoE stun available and a cooldown reset for the Cigar as well. Attack bar gain for Cigar, stunning everybody else on the field, but I don't think that's going to last too long on the Chow. But it doesn't really matter because Praha is about to go down as well. A Chow without defense break setup and attack bar might not be doing too hard in this position. Chow going in, big damage, not a whole lot onto the Light Evo because she is so tanky. And she is constantly moving as well. Looking for a target for the skill 2. That's going to be a stun and attack bar gain from the Zabala. And now Water Twin Angel looking for the target for the cooldown reset here. That's going to be on the Cigar. And Cigar skill 3 available once again, pushing back the entire team attack bar, giving Diligent more opportunity for damage. I think that's going to be a dead Praha anytime now. No, switching the target onto the Zabala, leaving the Chow for last, which is not going to be a huge problem because this Chow is not going to have a lot of support. And remember, there's still Cigar on the field to provide more attack bar pushback. And both the Water Twin Angel and the Light Evo can do soft attack bar pushback on the Chow as well. Chow last one standing. And Mr. Chung didn't even bother to try and solo. He know he lost. Diligent get the first game. Giving turn 1 away. Going res lead. Not the best idea, I must say. So I wonder if Mr. Chung is going to go for a different angle this time. It's going to be a Heigang and a Light Evo pre-ban. First pick for Diligent. Is he going to steal the Gianna away from Mr. Chung and go with a Sierra Gianna Kovachi angle? That's going to be the Gianna being stolen by Diligent. So Mr. Chung has the chance to go Oliver and something to try and get that first turn. Nope, it's going to go for the usual Chandra Cigar, which means he might be accepting the turn 2 position, and Diligent is going to take the opportunity to go for the Ciara here and the Kovachi as well. And we might be looking at some sort of Han last pick for more damage and a Dark Robo. Is he locking in? He might be locking in. Really good. Very strong. A bit of RNG with the bomb, but you most likely going to land the bomb. Most likely. So what's going to be done from Mr. Chung? Is he going to get at least maybe an Ethna or Sakmet trying to get that turn 1 reset or stun the Kovachi? It's going to be a Sakmet getting first pick, being second pick by Mr. Chung trying to get the first turn and reset somebody. If she land her reset, that is. And it's going to be the Eleanor getting picked up to try and survive. Very good against crit-based damage dealer. Very terrible against bomb damage, I must say. Not sure if that Eleanor is going to be a good idea. And Diligent is going to lock in a unit that doesn't crit a whole lot, but still do very good damage and use the attack buff very well. Dominic. The last pick is going to be Juno because right now Mr. Chung has no Juno counter and Juno can potentially do a lot of work on the side of Mr. Chung. So maybe right now he needs to pick maybe a Swift unit, ban out a Ciara, or trying to survive the whole thing, leaving Kovachi on the field. No more Heigang to deal with the Gianna. That is also going to be a huge problem for Mr. Chung. Fire Monkey maybe for the last pick. If you're spicy, you might go for Antares, but I wouldn't recommend that for a tournament level. Maybe. It's gonna be a mouse getting last pick right there. Should go for the turn 1 strip stun as well. Solid last pick. Maybe gonna be a Ciara ban here and trying to bring down the Gianna as quickly as possible. So I think it's gonna be both speed lead ban out or the segment or mouse getting banned out. Meanwhile, Mr. Chung has to go for the Ciara ban. Trying to get the turn 1. What is it going to be this time for these two players? And it is going to be the Chandra getting banned out. It's going to be a Kovaci getting banned out. Speed lead for Diligent. Is that Gianna on Swift or Vio? We haven't seen that yet from Diligent. If it is on Swift and outspeed the enemy team, it's going to be a very good first turn for Diligent. No first turn for the segment, but Gianna's moving right after that, so he has to go for the reset onto the Gianna on Will. Very scary moment. It only worked about 70% of the time, and it missed the Gianna. Bomb available on, oh, missed the bomb too. Fair and square, but big strip stun onto the horse. The horse getting stunned up and strip, which means the bomb and the Dominic's about to take a turn right there. Nope, gonna ignore the horse entirely and go for the damage of Mr. Chung. And that's gonna be big damage onto the mouse. And Dominic's moving after that as well. The skill 2 take down the mouse rather easily. And oh my god, Mr. Chung just lost his biggest damage dealer right off the bat. And nobody's moving as well. And remember, Dominic damage happens every turn that he takes, which means it's not over yet for the damage output of Diligent. Here comes the Juno, good damage onto the segment. Bomb available from the Ciara, dropping it on the horse. And right now, Dominic's gonna finish off the enemy segment. Almost, but will. The guy get a small chance to do something here. The horse cannot transform. She will eat the bomb, get the stun, and that might be GG. Everyone is dying so quickly from Mr. Chung. Giving turn 1 to Diligent, definitely not a good idea, but you can't do anything about it. Game 2, done. Quick and easy. Here we go, guys. Round 3. Mr. Chung can steal the Gianna, but can he stop Diligent? What is going to be pre-ban this time? Is he going to pre-ban the Kovaci? Is he going to pre-ban the Ciara even? It's going to be the Kovaci and the Oliver getting pre-banned. And first pick for Mr. Chung. Okay, we might have... I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. All right, all right. You know, when you stand in the presence of 2 world champions, things might go a little bit wonky, but we're good. We're fine. Here we go. We got a Gianna first pick from Mr. Chung. We have a speed lead cigar for Diligent once again. What is it going to be the next 2 pick for Mr. Chung here? Is it going to go for the Chandra? And maybe something to outspeed the enemy unit? No, it's going to take the Ciara away from Diligent as well and lock in the Zibala. And once again, we're seeing the Juno and the Light Evo. Something for turn 1 and something for turn 2. Is he going to lock it in? And Mr. Chung, you can't go for the Chow once again. Don't do that. The prize not looking so good as well. Maybe go for another speed lead if you have one. And go for something that can actually do a lot of damage. Gonna be a speed lead Chandra, but he only has 1 AoE strip at the moment from the Gianna. He might need to lock in something that can do similar function to Gianna if he wants to turn 1. Is it gonna be another AoE strip? It's gonna be a single target damage dealer. Very good against the Cigar Juno, but not exactly amazing for turn 1 if the Gianna getting banned out. And Diligent can go for a strong AoE. It's gonna go for the Fire Banyak for the damage and the solid turn 2 position. Is he gonna lock it in? It is a very scary unit, even for Masha, who can protect herself with immunity. Here we go. We have the Fire Banyak locking in. We might be seeing a Gianna ban. So Mr. Chung will be left with 0 AoE strip. And if Diligent is on full will, except for the Juno, he's going to be in a very, very good spot. All right, what's gonna be the ban here? We might be seeing the Gianna and the Bayak pre-ban ban right here. It's gonna be a Fire Bayak ban. It's gonna be a Gianna ban. Mr. Chung will probably get turn 1. I'm not sure if we're gonna outspeed the Light Evo though, because Light Evo has higher base speed compared to Zabala, if I remember correctly. It's gonna be the Light Evo getting first turn here. Zabala can't even get turn 1 right there. And here comes the Twin Angel and the Cigar moving right after that. Unfortunately, oh wait, hold up, Juno's moving. And Cigar outspeed the entire enemy team. He doesn't even have to boost Cigar. Juno can provide the AoE strip that he needs for Cigar. And here comes the strip. And Cigar with AoE pushback and provoke as well. Can he stop the Marsha from moving? He reset the Chandra. He got everybody and the Violent Pro as well, including defense break onto the Ciara. Ciara's going to be the target for damage here. Very good damage coming out from the Light Evo. And look at that. She's just moving. She's getting a turn once again. Cooldown reset for the Cigar. Evo going in with more damage onto the Ciara. Juno going to finish the Ciara off. Cigar getting another turn right there. Defense break onto the Zabala. Strip stun available for the Light Evo. Get the stun on the Marsha as well. Mr. Chung is not even allowed to take one turn this match. AoE stun available for Diligent. Going in with a big AoE stun here. It's going to be perfect. No stun available, but at least he took the beast off the Marsha. Defense break onto the Marsha. Cigar with skill 3 available. Nobody's moving on Diligent's watch. The Marsha could not even get a turn. Marsha's going to go down as well. And Light Evo will now shift the target to Zabala. Zabala is now provoked. No skill available. Can't do a single thing. Complete destruction from Diligent YC. Oh my god. Not a single turn was taken by Mr. Chung. Big AO. Oh, no stun right there, but Cigar is going to take away the Zabala. Chandra taking his first turn, looking around, and nobody's left. GG! Complete domination. That is crazy. Dude, that was amazing. Every match, just incredible drafting, control the enemy from start to finish, didn't let them do a single thing, beautiful counter pick. Like, it's just so clean. Amazing play come out from Diligent. Moving on to the semi-final. Take down Mr. Chung like it was nothing. Insane. But don't worry if you voted for Mr. Chung. He's still going to be here tomorrow in the lower bracket. Without Diligent in the enemy line, maybe Mr. Chung can come back tomorrow. You never know. But if your very first match in SWC 2024 and your opponent is Diligent, definitely not going to be a good start, for sure. All right, guys, I think we are having a small tech difficulty, so I'll be with you guys here for about 10 minutes so that the difficulty will get resolved. That was pretty amazing, guys, to watch. Didn't go absolutely crazy, but the next match is going to be... Oh, wait. Maybe not yet, but the next match is going to be between a newcomer in SWC. There's only one new player in this bracket for APAC Group C, and that's going to be the next one. And the first one's going to be Frank. He has been in APAC Prelim before. And Frank seems like he only likes two elements in this game. instead of the other 3. He forgot that they exist. Doesn't play a whole lot of RTA on the ladder, but when he does, he definitely destroy everyone on the field and easily get ranked 30 in the last season. Look at that. Man, that lineup looks crazy. He got so much damage coming out from his entire team. And over here, we have YINHONG, new challenger of APAC Group C. And, ooh, he's liking a lot of Gapsu pick in the previous season. Gapsu, Ragdoll, Enjoyer together with Julian and Wedget as well. A very strong bruiser player. And that's going to be quite a challenge for Frank over there. Can he burst down this tanky lineup? Or will YINHONG take the W? He's a new challenger, which means maybe people don't really know what he does. And that's going to be a great thing. And I think before we go to the next match, there's going to be a quick pause from the show because we have some technical difficulties. So I'll be here with you guys for 5-10 minutes. So we're going to take a sort of a small break here from the match. And we're going to be back with you very, very soon. So hey, how you doing? They told me to buy some time. So we're going to talk about some Summoners War stuff, okay? From the previous matchup, whoever's going to win, it's going to meet Diligent in the semifinal, and that's definitely going to be a tough battle. So we have now YODAYOOO, ERIC.B in the first semifinal, and now we're going to have Diligent, and whoever wins next is going to be in the semifinal. So who do you guys think is going to win in the upcoming quarterfinal match? Let me know in the chat down below, because definitely reading on my phone right here. There's going to be a code soon. Not yet though. I think the code will be after the next quarterfinal match, which is going to be in a while. Usually, okay? I know what the code is. Can't give to you guys just yet, but don't worry. There's going to be a code available very, very soon. If it is 3 a.m. right now for you and you're trying to watch a little bit longer for the code, trying to watch a bit longer. Or you can go to sleep and wake up tomorrow and maybe the code will be in-game somewhere. The chat is going to definitely let you know. Don't worry too much about it. Don't have to be angry in the chat about the code not appearing yet. It will be here soon enough. If you watch every SWC stream, you see that the code will be given, I think, somewhere in the middle of the stream and somewhere at the end of the stream after the finals. So it's going to be here soon. Don't worry about it. It's going to be up. Stop asking. Not just kidding. You can say whatever you want in the chat, okay? I'm not here to monitor you and tell you what to say in the chat. Hopefully we get the match up soon because I'm also excited for the upcoming match to see who's going to win and who's going to face Diligent. I know I'm glazing Diligent a little bit too much right now, but gotta say the drafting was really clean because I think playing RTA in this kind of rank where people have everything available to them, it's kind of like playing, how do I say it? It's kind of playing rock, paper, scissors, right? So when you start out with a certain unit and they're trying to predict what you do, let's say you start out with CC, and the enemy trying to go for anti-CC, that's where you go with damage. So that's where the unit like Ciara and Dominic showed up to try to destroy you quickly compared to trying to stun lock you. And then if the enemy doesn't switch from anti-CC to something that can survive the damage, then they instantly lose, like what you saw just now. Like the light horse was picked up because I think he was trying to stop Diligent from trying to survive, trying to stun him. But then Diligent pick up damage dealer that doesn't care about crit and doesn't really need to stun you to kill you. And that instantly take the enemy down. And also things like picking double speed lead and then enemy not taking double speed lead and then they get absolutely control turn 1. That's also kind of a thing. So it's like trying to lure people in to draft something to counter you and then counter that playstyle is where a lot of these players trying to show in these matches. And I think it showed up in the other matches as well where you think they're doing one thing and then they do the other thing. I think that's when having a strong core team and the unit in your core team to be very flexible, allow you to pivot into the other playstyle is very, very important. Because when you pick a core team that is like a bit too obvious, right? Then let's say you start with, I think back in the old meta, it was going to be, you start with Moore and Changpeng. They exactly know that you're going to try to CC them. And they pick up things like Fire Monkey, Triple Revenge Verd, Gyo, stuff that doesn't get controlled very easily. And then they counter you very, very easily. So I think there was a a cry for nerf for things like triple revenge Rush for a very long time because there was nothing to pivot into. But now with the Chandra Cigar first pick, it is very, how do I say? It's not really clear what people are trying to do, because when you see Chandra Cigar, then you don't know whether they're gonna go full control or whether they're gonna go like Masha Fire Monkey, like how ICEDCOYOTE trying to do earlier, because it could very well pivot into big damage, maybe a bit of healing cleansing right there. So it's kind of hard to really play, and that's why I think the Chandra Cigar Valaju combo is very, very popular, because it's just very hard to tell what people are doing when they go with that lineup. They could go with Ciara, they could go with more attack buff, and then they could really knock you down with a lot of damage. And that's why RTA just keep getting harder. RTA is really hard, guys. Let's agree on one thing here, is that RTA is really, really hard. And playing RTA in tournament is even harder, because you may, like, I would sit here and be like, oh, look at that guy, he makes so much mistake. But to be the guy who actually play during the tournament against a player that could very well be stronger than you in runes, have better LD5 than you, it is stressful, okay? It is a tough time. So you are even more likely to make mistake. And that is a normal thing, because playing RTA is really hard. Like, you guys in the chat, you know, you play RTA every day. Maybe you don't do that, but you play RTA enough to know that, wow, this thing is hard, right? Because when you play Summoners, or the entire time you are trained to think, oh, if I have a team, right? If I have a team, I'll beat this content all the time. Dungeon, never lose. Siege, you lose once or twice. Guerguil battle, you lose once or twice. But then RTA showed up and be like, you're gonna lose half the time now. You're like, oh, I'm losing a lot. Like, what's happening? So people make mistake all the time, even at this highest level of RTA, where people play thousands of matches already, and it's still very tough for them. But anyway, enough yapping from Sean B. We're back. All right, guys, let's see what's going to be the pre-ban for YINHONG and Frank. That profile picture from YINHONG, though, it's kind of sus. Is that Oshinoko? I'm not too sure. Can't really tell. And the pre-ban is going to be Win Bison and Kovachi for these two players. If I were to have to pick an LD5 to ban from Frank, I would need 10 different pre-ban, to be honest. First pick for Frank, what is it going to be? Is it going to be Julianne first pick? That is a statement right there. Because even if you have Julianne, you're more likely to pick like Water Twin Angel or, I don't know, Vanessa, whatever. But Julianne first pick is kind of a big thing move, I must say. Very big. Huge. Water Twin Angel getting first pick. And the Velajo getting picked up from YINHONG as well. We have attack by boost. We have immunity. We have defense break. Very scary. And Vanessa getting picked up by Frank. Look at how popular the Water Twin Angel is. It's being used in almost every single game at this point. Oh, Frank's actually going to go for the high damage playstyle. It's going to lock in a Dominic as well. But right now, Frank is very vulnerable to AoE damage and AoE debuff. YINHONG will definitely ignore that and go for the Ragdoll. Not exactly sure if Ragdoll is going to be the great move here, but then he can lean into a Leo to deal with the Julianne damage. But Ragdoll is going to be picked up by YINHONG. Definitely need an AoE. Nope, going to go for Gapsu as well. I think Ragdoll Gapsu is really strong, but not exactly strong into the Dominic playstyle, which is exactly what you need to find Ragdoll Gapsu. And Frank's going to go for his first support healer, and that is going to be the Wind Pure Vanilla with the shield, the cleanse, and the reflect damage. And the last pick from Frank's going to be, it was about to be Miles. Maybe it's not. It is going to be the Miles for the strong single target, non-crit stun damage. YINHONG flexing a little bit, but Is he gonna go for that though? It is not a bad option. But he could also go for, whoa. YINHONG with the Fermion Flux last pick. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but I would love to see that. And that's gonna be the Fermion last pick from YINHONG. Definitely gonna be the Wind Pure Vanilla ban. And looking pretty fun for this match. I don't know what they're doing, but it looks fun. Fermion getting banned out, Vanessa getting banned out. Let's see if Frank gonna one-shot something quickly, or YINHONG survive all that and slap the AoE stun on Frank's face. The Fermion respect ban. Who would have thought? Here we go, guys. First one belongs to the Miles. Oh no, first one belongs to the Water Twin Angel. Gonna go for, Wheel Runes on Julian. Probably to avoid Oblivion and one-shot potential from the enemy. Gonna defense break Dominic, could not get it done. Velajo getting a turn. Here comes the Gapsu with the stun. Did not get a stun right there. Ragdoll with the damage. Did not really do much as well. So now is where Frank shined the most. He's gonna one-shot something. And that's gonna be the Velajo. No strip stun. Big damage from the Julian. Velajo is about to die. Velajo might die. Velajo will die. And that is Frank's specialty. One shot, one by one. And with the Wind Pure Vanilla to provide the healing and the cleanse and the shield for the team. So right now, I'm not sure what YINHONG's gonna do. He doesn't have defense break anymore. He has stun, but the stun will definitely not stay for too long. And with that defense break, I'm not sure if Ragdoll is going to be able to do a lot of damage. And remember, the reflect coming out from the shield is going to be very good as well. Damage on Dominic. Dominic very tanky with branding. Took the hit like a champ. Did not even feel anything. Here we go. He needs to get something done here with the Water Twin Angel. Trying to bring down Dominic as quickly as possible. But it is going to be tough because there's going to be healing coming out from Dominic himself and the Wind Pure Vanilla as well. Shield up. If you hit it, it's gonna be reflect damage. So he hit the Wind Pure Vanilla instead. And that's gonna be a shield from the Water Twin Angel. But the shield is gonna get stripped by the mouse. And big damage and a prop. And 9,000 damage per hit. That is some good damage as well. Julian's about to move with the skill 2. Oh my god, 20k on that Water Twin Angel. Moving on to the gap. So Dominic is gonna go down soon. But not quite yet. Still good damage from Dominic. And amazing healing and shield protection from the Cookie. Here we go. Big damage from the mouse. Right on the Gapsu. 10,000 damage onto the Gapsu. Oh my god, that is so much damage. And meanwhile, Dominic is still here. Tanking every hit like a champ. And about to finish off Gapsu at the same time as well. Easy damage into the Gapsu. Ragdoll is the only last one standing. And I think that is GG. Ragdoll might be strong, but definitely not strong enough. Beautiful first game from Frank right there. Definitely got a better draft compared to YINHONG. But maybe YINHONG was trying to test the water instead. Alright, let's see what's going to be the pre-ban here. It's going to be the Julian and the Nefteds pre-ban. I guess Frank doesn't want Julian to be on the enemy team ever. He's going to either ban it or take it first. YINHONG getting the first pick. What is it going to be? It's going to be the Water Twin Angel once again for YINHONG. Is Frank going to go with a similar strategy knowing that Gapsu Ragdoll might be coming up? Or is he going to switch to something else? Whoa. That's a little bit too spicy for me to deal with, Frank. But it's going to go for the Vanessa Kovaci instead. They're trying to go for that turn 1. But I wonder what kind of damage will be the follow-up. Alright, we have a standard Cigar Velajo getting picked up here. With the Water Twin Angel lead for the attack bar turn 1 aggression. So over there, Frank. Are we locking in a Marsha? It's going to be a Dominic to utilize the attack buff for the Kovaci and a Han for the big one-shot damage turn 1. looking super aggressive for Frank already. And we might be locking in a Dark Robo last pick for the AoE strip pushback as well. So, you know, if you're going turn 2, you're about to get absolutely control. And he's going to lock in the Volantis to trying to get that revenge attack bar. But it's a 40% thing, not a 100% thing. So he might still get control turn 1 from a unit like Dark Robo or Wunsa. It's going to be a Ragdoll to pick up the attack bar for the team as well. So YINHONG is going to go for the turn 2. Very solid turn 2 though. So can Frank lock in an AoE strip for the Han damage? Is he going to lock in a Dark Robo or Wunsa? Or is he going to go for another damage dealer in this position? Maybe a Daphnis to make it even more spicy. What is it going to be for Frank? It's going to be a Juno to counter the Volantis. And maybe it's going to be a ban onto either the Speedy to get turn 1 or the Ragdoll to make sure enemy will not cut in between. And over there, I think YINHONG definitely going to have to feel the damage. So maybe he has to ban a Kovaci to soften the damage a little bit. What is it going to be for the ban? Will he let the Juno stay? Juno's so annoying here though. He's gonna not let the Juno stay. The Speedy getting banned now to make sure that Frank will get turn 1. So turn 1 will be Dominic with attack buff, locking in the damage and the strip defense from Vanessa, opening up for the Han to one-shot as well. Very scary turn 1 coming out from Frank. Here comes the attack buff and attack buff boost from Kovaci. But which one's gonna be the target for the one-shot? Vanessa available with a defense break. Han is moving right after that. Who's gonna be the target? It's gonna be, oh my, he went straight for Volantis. Did not get revenge, but even with the revenge, I think the Han's gonna move anyway. Han going in, clean the Volantis out of the field, getting another turn with the attack bar gain. Skill 1 available. That's gonna be on a skill 2 onto the Wind Bison. Dominic going in. Huge damage, but not quite enough to bring down the Bison. But with the Kovaci immunity support, there's nothing that YINHONG can do to stop the Han from going another turn. And even with the healing from the Velajul, I'm not sure that's going to be enough to keep the team alive. Here comes the Kovaci with the cooldown support. Maybe boosting the Dominic to go for another hit. Boosting the Han. Skill 3 available with speed buff for more additional damage. Big damage onto the Cigar. Get another turn with the attack bar gain. And here we go. Skill 2 onto the Cigar. Take him out of the way, which means no more provoke onto the Dominic. If you kill the Dominic, he's going to come back with attack buff. That might not be a good idea. Dominic going in with attack buff. Target's going to be the Velajul. Good damage onto the Velajul. Heal back himself as well. Kovaci with skill 1 heal. Pushing the Dominic above 50% HP to do even more damage. Han going in with a big damage. Defense break from Vanessa available. Is she going to go for the Velajul? Nope. Not going to strip because Velajul might Violent Pro anyway. But no Violent Pro from Velajul. Dominic going in. Big damage. Kovaci with a heal once again. Keeping the Dominic very fresh. Very high HP. And not dying from this Ragdoll anytime soon. Han locking in the target. Skill 3 available. Going straight for the Ragdoll maybe. Nope. Not going to be a greedy player. But go for the sure kill onto the Velajul. Once again, Ragdoll will be the last one standing. And the W belongs to Frank. Very solid strategy coming out from Frank right there. Completely shut down whatever YINHONG is deciding to do. Once again, the single target snipe, which is too strong for the AoE, the anti-AoE team with the Volantis and the Ragdoll. Maybe he has to drop the Ragdoll here and go for an Abelio to try to cut in between to go for the heal. It's going to be a Julian pre-ban and a Wind Bison pre-ban. No free Julian for Frank. But to be frank, I don't think Frank required Julian to one-shot. First pick for Frank. Is it going to be Vanessa? Because that is one option to deal with the one-shot, is to have a very tanky Vanessa to direct the damage to Vanessa. So Vanessa is going to be the first pick for Frank. Will YINHONG go for any swift unit here, trying to get that turn 1 away from Kovaci? what is it going to be for YINHONG? Because if he go with the same thing, he's going to get one shot the same way. And that's going to be the Water Twin Angel and the Velajo getting picked up by YINHONG once again, which means we might be seeing the same draft coming out from Frank. And that's going to be the Kovaci getting locked in and the Dominic for the follow-up damage. What if YINHONG just out of nowhere steal the Han from Frank? But I think it's a bit hard to steal an LD5 if you don't have it. So the Swift unit from YINHONG is going to be the Ethna trying to stun the Dominic or Kovaci turn 1. But definitely require another speed lead though. It's gonna be the Wedgeat being the speed lead for YINHONG. But he's gonna lock in the Ethna. It is going to be the Wedgeat followed by the Akroma. Very good against Han, not exactly good against Dominic. But the reduction in crit from the passive will probably block the Han from appearing. But that will probably make the Ciara to show up. So we might be seeing some... Oh, no. It's going to be the Angela and the Mouse getting picked up here because Mouse doesn't care about critting and still solid 10k damage per round. It's literally just water Dominic, but very fast. And with a strip stun. So what's going to be the answer from Frank? He definitely need a healer. Or maybe an AoE unit to deal with the enemy. Like maybe ban a Kovaci, go for a Rika. But he's going to go with a Vert instead, trying to get the attack bar in between the enemy. Vert Wedgeat combination, very, very strong. A whole lot of attack bar, very scary. Alright, so I think it's going to be a Vert ban. It is going to be a Vanessa ban. YINHONG might get turn 1, but he doesn't have the damage to finish off one of the enemy damage dealer. But at least maybe he can deter the enemy from one-shotting him. Here we go, guys. First one belongs to the Water Twin Angel. And the Wedgeat to move right after that as well. Look at how fast that Akroma is. Very, very fast unit. But remember, Frank has 2 healers available and a passive cleanse as well to make sure that his damage dealer is going to be healthy and clean from debuff. Here goes the move, and then the Akroma going in. Did not get the silence on the Kovaci. Kovaci attack buff available. Miles and Dominic ready to go. And the target will be Akroma. Big damage on Akroma. And Akroma will say goodbye instantly after turn 1. Kovaci enabling such a crazy playstyle for the one shot. And right now, the next target, Velajo, is definitely shaking in his boots because he knows he's next. Here comes Kovaci with a skill 2 available, potentially boosting the mouse for more damage on the Dominic to give him a turn. It's going to be the Dominic to follow up after the mouse. Big damage onto the Velajo once again. Dominic getting stunned by Water Twin Angel. Did not get a chance to do damage onto the enemy. But this defense break will not last too long because the Angela is about to get a turn as well. Velajo will have to unshield himself. And moving on without a shield is very scary at the moment. Heal and shield for Dominic. And who's going to stop the mouse? Nobody will. Water Twin Angel trying to do some work right there. But is not really doing much. More damage coming out from this mouse. And Dominic is about to take a turn as well. And remember, defense buff is not going to stop Dominic from doing some crazy damage with attack buff. No more attack buff from Dominic. But look at that damage. Look at the proc. It's GG. YINHONG losing another unit. 3-0 for Frank. I think out of all the enemy that YINHONG could have faced, Frank was the worst in terms of, what do you call that? Compatibility? that was just very bad matching for YINHONG. I'm sure he's very good, but it's like trying to play rock, paper, scissors, and Frank is just a big hard rock, while YINHONG was just a scissors. There was nothing that he could do. And next round, we're going to witness YODAYOOO against ERIC.B, Diligent against Frank. Can't wait, guys. Semi-final is gonna be amazing. We have so many 3-0. Oh my god. Wow. It was almost 3-0 in a row because the first game YODAYOOO lost one game and then go 3-0 right after that. If YODAYOOO start with a 3-0, it was going to be all 3-0. But anyway, that's not important because the first code, Zhong Wuhao SWC2024, is available in the chat down below for 20,000 mana, 1 scroll, and 1 emblem. Once again, the code is going to be ZHONGWUHAO SWC2024. Don't worry if you're on Android, iOS, there's going to be a link down below for you to click on. It will prompt you to open the game and you will get yourself 1 mystical scroll for that beautiful new 5-star. I'm sure one of you guys is going to get a 5-star, right? And the next semi-final will be between YODAYOOO and ERIC.B. But before we go into the final, I think we're going to go for a very short break here. Don't worry, we're going to be back with you guys very, very soon. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches so far. And I'll see you guys after the break.
overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free tool of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Go be red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying. All are crying, you're here at last. The time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up.
Hello, welcome back to the Summer Warrior Championship 2024. Today is the Asia Pacific Prelim Group C, the Southeast Asia Group. And welcome back from the break. We are now at the semi-final of today's prelim. So we only have 4 players left trying to fight for that one last slot to the APAC Cup. And the first matchup for the semi-final will be between YODAYOOO and ERIC.B. Damn, it's gonna be hard for me because YODAYOOO is my guilty. Wait, why am I kind of blur? Sorry guys, I'm kind of blur right now. I don't know why. Camera, like, focus on me. A little bit blurry for me, but don't worry guys, you don't have to watch me for too long. Also, YODAYOOO is my guilty. ERIC.B, fellow streamer. I've seen him in real life. We shared a drink before. And gonna be hard for me to cheer for any one of them. Gotta keep it fair and unbiased here on the stream. But we're going to the matchup for the semifinal very, very soon. And let me check, why am I not focusing? I'm back. We're back, not blurry anymore. But anyway, going to the semifinal very, very soon here. Let's take a look at the pre-bet. All right, we have both Laura and Joya, but we are seeing the Water Twin Angel. I keep saying Water Twin Angel, the Light Twin Angel, and the YINHONG pre-ban. First pick for YODAYOOO, is he gonna take the Laura? Or is he gonna go with the Gianna first pick once again? It's gonna be the Laura steal coming out from YODAYOOO. ERIC.B losing 2 LD5 to the enemy pick ban. What is it gonna be for the first pick? Is he gonna go for the Okeanos once again? Or is it gonna shift to the Chandra Cigar this time around? Thinking about it, losing 2 LD5 is one of a event, one event that will really shake people up. But he's gonna steal the Ciara, and he's gonna lock in the Berg Heel for the first pick, or the Light Evo from the previous collab. So ERIC.B wants that turn 1, and he's not giving it away. YODAYOOO is going to go for the Nephthys and the Marsha. Very interesting. It feels like it's going to go for turn 2, but he still have an opportunity to go for another Speed Lead and Gianna for the last 2 pick. Meanwhile, ERIC.B, he has the Water Twin Angel angle, and he might go for an AoE strip here to go for that turn 1 damage. It's going to be the Chandra getting picked up by ERIC.B for the second Speed Lead, but is he going to go for immunity or strip? It's going to be immunity for ERIC.B. It's going to be the Velaju for the 4th pick here. I wonder if there's going to be any Nemesis trap against the Laura. And the Heigang getting picked up to deal with the strip stun and the strip attack bar pushback from the Chandra and the Light Evo. Very solid unit here. Also provide AoE strip. And that can allow the Nephthys to do big AoE debuff. Last pick for YODAYOOO is going to be the Charlotte. Very interesting. Very good AoE CC unit, but has kind of faded away from the meta a little bit in favor of Cigar being the main win pushback unit, because YODAYOOO has 2 AoE strip at the moment. The Charlotte might be really, really good here for the total control. Meanwhile, over there, we have ERIC.B locking in the Volantis to revenge on the enemy, Laura, for the counter AoE strip CC. But no, it's going to be a Nethna, but I think it's still going to be the Heigang ban, and we have double high base speed unit for the turn 1 strip stun coming out from ERIC.B. Which means YODAYOOO might have to ban out the Velaju. It's going to be a Velaju ban, it's going to be a Heigang ban, so that if YODAYOOO can resist the first turn strip, then ERIC.B is the one in big trouble. Here we go. First turn definitely going to belong to the Light Evo and the Ethna. But can they do the thing that they're supposed to do? Here comes the strip onto the Laura, maybe. It's going to be the strip. He missed the first one, but he did get the pushback. And now the Ethna is going to be moving after that for the AoE. Crit on fire, get full attack bar, and did some free damage on the enemy. Skill 3 available. And it's going to go on to the enemy Charlotte. Very good damage on the Charlotte. And now the Nephthys will have to go with the skill 2 on 3 immunity unit. Still drop it. Really want to get this Light Evo out of the way. Marsha go in with the big damage. Get full attack bar from his option, but not enough to get a turn. And could not kill the Light Evo, allowing the Chandra to protect her. And that's really bad, because I think the CR is going to finish up the Laura right there, and YODAYOOO will be left with 0 strip, which means this Light Evo is going to be protected for a long, long time. Here comes the bomb. Sierra going in, drop the bomb onto the Laura. And she doesn't even need to detonate the bomb and skill 1 for more damage onto the Charlotte right there. Masha could not finish off the Light Evo. Switched the target to the Ciara. Light Evo with the skill 1 going for the defense break onto the Masha. Could not get the defense break, but get the strip, which means the Ethna can do more work on this Masha. Charlotte's gonna go down to the Ethna. Light Evo going for the Masha. Defense break landed. Chandra is about to move as well, which means this Chandra is gonna do a lot of damage on this Masha here. Here comes Chandra, dismounting the Masha soon. Ciara is going to get a turn very soon as well. Chandra get a violent prop, protecting the Light Evo once again with a skill 2 and big AoE onto the enemy team, which allowed the Ciara to move. Then the Ethna moving, the Light Evo is also moving. ERIC.B with a total control the enemy team from start to finish, taking down the last unit. GG, he take the lead. Man, that turn 1 domination, so strong. YODAYOOO was hoping to resist a little bit, maybe get some AoE debuff out, but he could not get it done. Round 2 pre-ban. We might be looking at the Laura and the Berkhill pre-ban here. We've got a Gianna and the Light Evo pre-ban. That unit is so strong in SWC. Turn 1 strip stun and constant defense break is just crazy good for any follow-up to do damage. ERIC.B first pick. Is he gonna lock in the Laura, take it away from the enemy? Or is he gonna actually go with something that he's more comfortable with instead of force picking the Laura? He's gonna go with something that he likes, and that's gonna be Okeano's first pick for ERIC.B, which means YODAYOOO can go for the Ciara Laura position. Or maybe he's gonna go for Ciara Hey Gang. No, he's gonna go for the Moore and the Kovaci, something entirely different. He wants to go first, he wants to do the damage, but ERIC.B is gonna go for the Light Twin Angel for a strip attack buff as well. Both teams are trying to get the attack buff in the first turn. And the Oliver for the speed lead. Right now, ERIC.B is having the advantage with the 33% speed lead over the YODAYOOO more 24%. What is going to be the answer to deal with this? Is he going to go something that will gain attack bar in between the Light Twin Angel strip? Is he going to go for a Juno in this position as well? And the Masha, for example, for the fire damage dealer to counter the Oliver. What is it going to be? It's going to be Cigar getting picked up by YODAYOOO and a Juno to try to deal with the AoE stun and go in between the enemy unit and trying to stun them, providing some good damage as well. Vert getting picked up by ERIC.B. There's no Vert counter yet coming out from YODAYOOO. More, it's a soft counter, but definitely not going to be a hard counter for the Vert. Are you for real? He almost drafted that YINHONG Lord right there, but it's going to go for the Diana instead, which means the ban might be on the Cigar or the Juno or the last pick here. Because YODAYOOO can very well go for an Antares right now, and it's actually not that bad. Or I can also go for a Douglas in this point for the last solo unit in the 5th pick. Many fire option. Let's see what he decides to go for. It's going to go for a Fire Robo. Interesting, but it is definitely going to be a counter to the Diana. And because we know Oliver and Okeanos are both probably on Vio. So this Fire Robo is going to gain a lot of attack bar and constantly spin. So it's going to be a ban on the Vert. It's going to be a ban on the Light Twin Angel. And the Fire Robo is actually going to be the wild card and get banned by ERIC.B. So first turn definitely going to belong to YODAYOOO. But then Vert Diana is definitely very scary for any level of RTA. Here comes the first turn attack buff and attack bar boost for the team. But YODAYOOO doesn't exactly have crazy damage, but the strip stun, the AoE spin from the Moore actually stunned the Vert. That was the biggest, most important stun of the game, allowing the team to go constantly onto the Vert right now, doing a lot of damage. Very good turn 1 coming out from YODAYOOO right there with the AoE spin and the stun on the Vert. Is he going to get another one? He is going to get another one! YODAYOOO with the Despair Luck is going straight onto the vert because the moment the vert go down, it's going to be very bad for ERIC.B. He won't be able to get a lot of turn. Provoke onto the Diana, keeping Diana away from the team. Meanwhile, the vert is about to go down very soon here. Oliver and Okeanos are not exactly very good at controlling the Juno. The Juno right now with attack buff is going to finish off the vert. No, it's going to go for the Diana instead because he knows that the Moore is about to get another spin. That spin, oh, he doesn't need to spin. He's going to go straight for the vert for the damage. Vert's going to go down to the Moore. And right now, YODAYOOO is having the lead. There's nothing ERIC.B could do to break this immunity protection. And at this point, Juno is extremely powerful into Okeanos and Oliver. Remember, another AoE is coming out from the Moore, and it's gonna be a lot of damage. Big stun onto the Okeanos as well. YODAYOOO will take game 2. We're back to square one between YODAYOOO and ERIC.B. The triple revenge vert tag did not work against the Despair Moore. Happens all the time. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban here. Are we going to see a Kovaci pre-ban or YINHONG pre-ban once again? It is going to be the YINHONG and the Light Twin Angel pre-ban once again for these two players. First pick for YODAYOOO. Will he give turn 1 to ERIC.B once again, or is he going to actually steal turn 1 away like how he did last time? Maybe he doesn't have to first pick Laura anymore, but he will first pick Laura once again. Can never go wrong with Laura first pick, regardless of whatever enemy trying to do. So we are going into the same position as last time. So maybe this time YODAYOOO is going to switch up something with a Swift unit here, trying to get the turn 1. Or maybe pick a Heigang early, and then pick a second counter for the Light Evo and the Ethna. Let's see what he decides to do here. We definitely need to lock in the speed lead, that's for sure. It's going to be a Heigang early on and a speed lead from YODAYOOO. So we are having a nice little counter for the Light Evo and the Ethna, which means he can get another counter coming after this if he wants to. So it's going to be a Smiter getting picked up by ERIC.B. Without immunity, this Smiter is looking really good against the enemy team. But if Smiter accidentally strip anything from the side of ERIC.B, from YODAYOOO, then he's going to have to cleanse with Heigang on the field. So what's going to be the answer? Trying to get that turn 1 or still going with turn 2 from YODAYOOO? Are we seeing a Juno and Marsha for turn 2 position? Or are we seeing another speed lead and maybe a Gianna? It's going to be a Marsha, but instead of a turn 2 unit, it's going to be Kovaci. So he's going to gamble on the drafting phase here, whether he gets turn 1 or not. So are we banning Marsha for ERIC.B and pick maybe a healer trying to sustain the Oliver? Maybe with a Fire Pure Vanilla, it's going to be great. Because right now, without Marsha, YODAYOOO doesn't have a whole lot of damage at the moment. It's going to be a Vert getting picked up here. We might see a ban onto the Heigang because Glancing is going to destroy this Vert. So it's going to be a Heigang ban. And because knowing that they're going to ban Heigang, I think YODAYOOO is going to ban out the Ciara and trying to get the turn 1. No, it's going to be a Marshawn Velajul ban, which means ERIC.B is willingly letting the Vert get Glancing debuff on his face. Is that a good idea? But when you ban out Marsha, YODAYOOO lost a huge chunk of damage. So maybe that's a good ban. ERIC.B going in, going straight for the Oliver, forcing the Oliver to move first because of Heigang passive. Not be able to do much. Oliver's gonna go for the Light Evo, but Light Evo used her skill. No, Light Evo haven't used her skill yet, so that reset actually meant something. Now we have the attack buff and the attack buff boost combined with the Laura for more strip and more buff on the enemy team. The Vert is not going to revenge, and the Heigang is going to be able to put Glancing onto the Vert. How did that silence happen? But remember, there's a Heigang on the field, which means that silence is going to go away, and you cannot bomb the Oliver. If you bomb the Oliver, the bomb will get cleansed by the Heigang passive. But now he can bomb the Oliver if he wants to. The bomb's going to drop onto the Oliver. One more bomb coming out from the Ciara. is going to drop on the Oliver as well. Both missed their stun and dot, but land the most important debuff. That's the bomb. Oliver's going to go down. YODAYOOO just lost a main control unit, but Laura is a control unit on her own. And with Kovaci's support, this Laura might go absolutely crazy on ERIC.B team. Here we go, guys. Kovaci with a skill 2 available. Gonna save it for later to reset the Laura. Laura dropping the Toy Knight. Only managed to get 1 stun. And now the Evo is looking for a target. That's gonna be the Laura. If Laura gets stripped and Sierra go in with the bomb, Laura's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Sierra, bomb available next turn. Laura with no skill available to stop the enemy from moving. Sleep onto the Sierra. No sleep this time. Kovaci with the skill 2 available onto the Laura. She has everything now, but then... Oh, she has a speed buff to stop the Evo from stunning her, but the Evo can still take some of her attack power away and take the speed buff away. Verd could not crit a single hit, which means Laura get the skill 3 available. Drop it on the enemy team. Verd is not proccing, but Laura will. Laura did not stun a single soul on the side of ERIC.B team, which means Laura is definitely going to be in trouble. Here comes the Sierra, going to go down to the Hey Gang. Triple slow debuff is keeping ERIC.B at bay, allowing YODAYOOO to get more turn in between and get another turn with the Laura. The Evo finally go down. Kovaci with the heal. No more glancing. Big silence on 2 unit. And now Verd's gonna go in. Finally, the Verd get to move freely. Another turn for the Smicer. Bomb available. And that's gonna be in the Laura. The Laura might go down to the bomb here. Can this Kovaci heal be enough to stop? Oh my god, ERIC.B Verd is not having a good day. Constantly getting the spare stun. The bomb is nowhere near enough to bring down the Laura. Can this Verd take another turn though? I'm pretty sure immunity is gonna go up. There's nothing the Smicer can do. Laura dropping the heat one more time, doing some good damage. The Verd finally proc, but it might be a little bit too late. Hey Gang with skill 2 available, dropping the glancing, despair stun to the Smicer. This might be GG. YODAYOOO will take game 3. Man, this Verd is not doing it. ERIC.B, he needs to stop using this unit that is not working. On paper, it might be good, but in actual practice, not really. This time, Pre-Man is going to be on the line. Evo and the Gianna once again. First pick for ERIC.B. Will he take the Laura this time? Or will he go with Okeanos once again? I feel like he has to take the Laura at this point. The Laura has been doing so much work for YODAYOOO. Giving it to the enemy might not be a best idea. Is he going to take it? Or is he going to go with something that he likes once again? Like the Okeanos? I feel like he's debating whether he should take Laura. He's still going to go with the Okeanos once again, something that he enjoys. So YODAYOOO is going to go with the play that won last time with the Moore and the Kovaci first pick. This time, Eric's going to take the Ciara and the Light Twin Angel for the turn 1. But last time he went with Verd Diana, didn't really work out too well against YODAYOOO. So he might have to switch to a speed lead and maybe the Ethna this time. But what if YODAYOOO steal the Ethna and take another speed lead like Oliver? It might be bad for Eric. Oliver getting drafted and the Juno getting picked up as well to utilize the stun from the Okeanos for free speed and healing. So what's going to be the answer here? The only Swift unit on the side of YODAYOOO is looking like the Kovaci. So Eric can go for another Swift unit and another speed lead if he wants to get turn 1. He is going with the Verd that got despair stun 20 billion times once again in the last pick. And he's going to go for the Win Amiyaji Gil for the turn in between to counter the Oliver, to counter the Moore, try to despair stun the enemy. But I must say, Gil is more of a luck-based unit because you are most of the time hoping for her to turn in between a despair stun. If she doesn't, then the value that she can provide is not exactly amazing. So we might be seeing a fire last pick from YODAYOOO. No, it's gonna be a Chow last pick. So the ban is gonna be onto the Ciara, allowing YODAYOOO to get turn 1, control the enemy team with maybe a Despair stun or 2. And it's gonna be really bad. No, it's gonna be a Twin Angel ban. It's gonna be the Chow ban, which means YODAYOOO is gonna get the attack buff immunity, while ERIC.B will have to eat the Despair stun and pray that he doesn't get stunned. Here we go, guys. Another game where you have to pray where Vert revenge or not. YODAYOOO cut in between. Very fast YODAYOOO. But can she strip this crucial immunity? Could not strip the immunity. Big AoE stun the Ciara. YODAYOOO get another turn with the attack bar gain for the passive. Can she stun the Oliver to get the defense break? Not too bad. Not too bad. Oliver missed the reset onto the Ciara. Get the attack bar though. Juno. Will she go for the AoE? Nope, she's gonna go for the damage onto the Ciara. Gonna bring Ciara down as quickly as possible. Okeano is gonna reset the Oliver, get a Violent Press as well. But will he go for the stun right here? He will not. And then Oliver's gonna get a turn. Vert is gonna get a turn as well. Man, with Kovaci in the field, Okeano is gonna be very, very bad because he needs to go for the stun, but there's really no way to get a full team stun that easily. Trying to strip the immunity of the Moore, but could not get it done. Moore get a turn right there. YODAYOOO is gonna go for another turn onto the Moore, get the immunity out of the way, but could not get a stun. Okeanos now have the chance to stun 2 units if he could stun water, which is not exactly easy for Okeanos. Sia still being the target of the damage. Okeanos with a skill 3 available. Will he drop it though? He will drop it, get a stun on the Oliver, miss the stun on the water unit, get a violent proc to maybe reset the Moore because the AoE skill is coming. Reset Kovaci, could not get the reset of Kovaci. Ciara did not get a proc right there, so she's gonna go down very soon if no Despair stun happen this turn. Can he get it done with a Gyo? He could not get it done with the Gyo, which means the Moore is about to take a turn. Juno is about to take a turn as well. Kovaci is about to take a turn as well. So this Ciara's in a lot of trouble here. Nope, not gonna touch the Ciara just yet because Kovaci will, and Ciara's gonna go down. Juno will now focus onto the Okeanos. Vert Gyo, very strong if RNG happens, but not right now where RNG doesn't. More Karma, get the seal, get the Karma onto the Moore, but it doesn't exactly stop the Moore from actually moving and attacking your team. So Okeano's gonna take the hit on the face once again and receive the damage. Finally, the first Despair stun from the Gyo onto the Moore. It might be crucial, it might allow the Okeanos to survive, or not really, because Okeano is going to go down to Kovaci. Very good damage from Kovaci's skill 1. Juno now moving on to the next target, and that's going to be the Gyo. And beautiful Despair stun onto the Gyo as well. Another route buff coming out from Kovaci. Vert right now, nobody's doing really any AoE thing to give the Vert free revenge. And this Gyo is getting absolutely destroyed. And another stun from the Moore. GG. YODAYOOO will take game 4. And moving on to the final of today's prelim. Man, I'm not really sure about the draft from ERIC.B though, because it was looking like he's gonna go for turn 1, but he switched to things like Diana, Vert, Gyo, things that, if you're lucky, is gonna be very fun to watch, obviously, right? Vert revenge all the time, Gyo Despair stun all the time, Diana go for the funny proc, but it only works when you get a bit lucky, and he definitely didn't. He got Despair stun from Despair stun to he got constantly Despair stun on the Vert all the time, and there was nothing that he could do about it. And as you can see, YODAYOOO would take all 3 games in a row once again, giving 1 win to the enemy, but taking the rest. And that was the first semi-final of the day. We have another semi-final coming up after this very, very soon here between Frank and Diligent. Oh my God. Both of them 3-0 their opponent like it was free. And now they're going to fight one another to see who is the better player to get to the final, to fight YODAYOOO, to get that first ticket to the APAC Cup to represent Group C. Here we go. This is the matchup between Diligent YC and Frank. And the semi-final is about to happen very, very soon here between two very, very strong players. And before we go, just want to say thank you so much for watching the stream. Thank you for watching the APAC Prelim Group C. Really appreciate your presence. I know a lot of you guys are watching this at 3 a.m. because you're waiting for the code. I know it's going to happen very, very soon. Don't worry about it. And you guys are spending your weekend with us, SWC2024, with me, your boy Sean B. But now, let's take a look at your boy Diligent and Frank in the semi-final. Here we go, guys. Rank 1 against rank 5. Oh my God. This is going to be super intense. The pre-battle will be between Kovaci and the Berghilde Light Evo. First pick for Frank. Let's see what he's going to steal away from Diligent, because he does have a whole lot of things that Diligent also have. First pick for Frank. Is it going to be Gianna? It's going to be the Water Twin Angel. The speed lead, attack baboos, defense brick, all-in-one package. And over there, we are seeing Ciara and Laura getting picked up by Diligent. So what's going to be the answer? Are we seeing some sort of Hagang gameplay? Are we seeing Juliane, Cigar? Are we seeing Velaju? What is it going to be for Frank? Because this unit is so versatile, it can be paired with so many different strategy depending on how you want to play. It's going to be a Velaju and Cigar coming out from Frank. Very RGB, very normal, very simple first pick right there. I think too outrageous just yet coming out from Frank. Meanwhile, Diligent looking like he wants the turn 1. He wants the Tian Lang. He wants the Gianna. He wants to completely stun the enemy. So are we seeing a Hagang getting picked up here? The Tian Lang does counter Hagang a little bit right there, taking away his famous attack bar gain for the passive. So maybe Frank's gonna go for something like an Ethna. No, it's gonna go for a Juliane, trying to survive the bomb, trying to one-shot the switchy Gianna and Ciara with the Juliane damage. But is that gonna be enough though? Because if he's not getting a turn, then he can't kill anyone. And there's the unit that allows him to get turned. It is going to be the Wedgeout getting picked up last by Frank. But with Wedgeout on the field, I think it has to be a Tian Lang ban, which will allow Diligent to go for another aggressive attack by pushback. No, it's going to go for raw damage. Instead, Nikki getting locked in as well. Big shout out to Stacia for pulling Nikki. Check out his channel video for some Nikki gameplay. But Nikki's going to get locked in? No, just kidding. It's going to be Volantis getting locked in as well for the strip and glancing, which means I think it's going to be a Juliane ban, allowing Frank to go first, but does nothing after that. Raw LD team coming out from Diligent, looking very shiny here with the first game. Here we go. First one from the Water Twin Angel, looking for a target, but will it boost attack bar to give Tian Lang attack bar? It's going to be focused shot onto the Laura. Wedgeout's about to take a turn. Velaju's about to take a turn as well. But remember, If he missed the strip onto the Gianna of Volantis, Frank's in a lot of trouble after this. Because there are 2 AoE strip coming from Diligent, and both of them will come with a whole lot of debuff. He tried to go for the Velajo skill 1 strip, but could not get it done. That was such a good play, but RNG didn't allow it to happen. Reset onto the Gianna, Volantis going in, no provoke, no stun onto the Velajo. Very bad RNG for Diligent right there. Could not stop the Velajo from moving, and that's going to be super crucial because Velajo is going to take away all this debuff from the enemy. And now Frank team is in top shape. Nothing can touch them anymore because unless the Laura has something to say about it. And we know Laura. She is not very demure. She's going to go for a violent proc right there anytime soon. Volantis looking for a moment. Even though Frank can actually heal, Diligent still did a lot of damage on his team. Here comes the heal, here comes the shield, here comes the Wedgeat for the attack bar boost. But every time Wedgeat move, Tierlang's getting a turn as well. And Cigar's going to be target. He needs to bring in this Laura fast because Laura's about to go very, very soon here. Cigar, you need to do this thing. Cigar could not get the provoke. Just like Volantis, he fumbled the provoke. And now Laura with a strip available going in for the big AoE. Strip everybody except for Velajo, but he doesn't need to strip the Velajo because Velajo used his skill already. Which means right now Tierlang's going to be able to stun and do a lot of damage on Frank's team. Here comes the Volantis going for the stun onto the Cigar. Wedgeat has skill 3 available, giving team some attack power, but Tierlang's here to stay. And Tierlang's going to go for the big damage. Big damage onto the team and follow up with a Violent Pro as well. Cigar's in a lot of trouble. And even with an additional turn, Velajo cannot get the Cigar to be alive at this moment. Cigar's going to go down. Laura with a skill 2 available, going for the stun. No stun, will get a Violent Proc. Laura looking for a target. No sleep, which means this Velajo might be able to get a turn, but nobody's here to control the Gianna anymore, which means Gianna's going to drop the bomb and the stun very soon as well. Even Volantis about to get his skill 3 back, and that is very bad news for Frank. Finally bring down the Laura, but the Twin Angel is sleeping right now. Velajo, you need to wake them up. Velajo finally get a turn as well. Sanctuary up. Water Twin Angel about to move with AoE stun available. This game is not over for Frank just yet. Diligent now is the one in trouble once again because AoE stun is coming from the Twin Angel. Beautiful stun onto the Gianna. Gianna with defense break on is very, very vulnerable to the Velajo damage. There's nothing to stop the Velajo from moving. Velajo skill 2 available. Going straight for the Gianna. Did not crit the Gianna. Gianna's gonna be alive for a little bit longer. Here we need the Velajo to move so bad. Wedge's about to move though. That's good news for Frank. Some damage onto the Gianna. Will he buff when we finish off the Gianna? He will finish off the Gianna. Volantis skill 3 available. Can he provoke? He will not provoke the Velajo once again, but Tierlang skill 2 available. No, gonna go for the defense break first, but could not get the defense break onto the Velajo. Velajo moving on to focus onto the Tierlang. Big stun onto the Twin Angel. Right now it's really bad because Volantis AoE dot is not gonna be good against the heal from the Wedgeat. But the additional damage artifact, so much damage from Diligent right now. Velajo is once again in a lot of trouble. His HP is dropping. He's going to heal back a little bit. He get a Violent Proc once again at a crucial moment to take the Sanctuary on the enemy team. Oh my god, his Velajo is literally Frank's angel right now. He is getting the best turn at the best moment possible to keep Franks alive. Tierlang trying to go in but could not finish off this Velajo. Velajo going to take down the Tierlang. Volantis left last one standing, but not for long. GG! Frank will take game 1. That Velajo. Round 2 between Diligent and Frank. It is going to be a Tierlang and Kovaci pre-ban. I guess they just take turn to ban each other LD5. First pick for Diligent. What is he going to go for? No Kovaci, maybe no Ciara. Maybe go for Velajo first pick. No, I'm just kidding. It's going to be Water Twin Angel for Diligent. And what is Frank going to do? Is he going to take the Chandra this time? No, it's going to go for the Oliver. But he definitely needs a unit to open up turn 1 for the Oliver. Does he have the Light Evo as well? It's gonna be a Zibala Oliver. Very ladder pick right here, because I could see the Dark Robo coming after this with a Ciara if we are fighting G3 normal RTA ladder. But it's tournament style. It might be different. We have the Juno and the Light Evo getting picked up as well. A bit something for turn 1, a bit something for turn 2. Will we see something like a Maximilian Dark Robo showed up here? Might be cool to see some sort of Maxi Cleave. What is it going to be? It's going to be a Han. Is it going to be a Dark Robo? Or Wunsa? For Frank? It's going to be a Dark Robo coming out from Frank. This is very, very strong. But I'm sure Diligent can outspeed this though, because this will rely on a Swift Zibala and a Despair Dark Robo most of the time. Oh, Diligent's actually not going to outspeed. Diligent's actually going to take a turn 2 position with good old Wind Monkey King and the Fire Pure Vanilla. So 1 unit to Revenge, 1 unit to control the attack by pushback, and last pick from Frank is going to be a Verd. But he's lacking in terms of AoE strip though. What if the monkey and the fire unit is on Will? And if you can't strip, then you can't exactly do damage. And he's locking in the Verd to get as much attack bar as possible. What's going to be the ban? Is it going to be the Speed Lead ban? Is it going to be the Evo ban? Because Evo outspeed is over. I think Zibala might be the ban too. Because if Diligent outspeed, it might be shaky for Frank's team. What is it going to be for both Flyer? It's going to be the Han ban, take away the biggest damage from Frank. And it's going to be the Wind Monkey King because Frank doesn't want to get stunned on the face when he's trying to do the funny AoE thing. Here we go, Zibala going first, outspeeding the Light Evo with a better speed lead. And you can't really freeze anyone though, so it's going to boost the Robo. Very classic play here with the AoE strip coming out. But with Lucia on the field, the attack bar absorption will not be as good. But Robo, look at that, still almost full attack bar. But the Evo is going to go stun the Oliver. Robo going in with AoE dance, but then that's going to provide more healing for the team than not. Because Juno is here. Verd, more attack bar. Frank in a lot of trouble. Diligent surviving turn 1 perfectly fine. And now, no immunity. The Water Twin Angel has the AoE stun available. AoE stun coming out. Beautiful stun on the Verd and the Zibala. And now the target will be the Robo because Oliver is terrible against the Evo, and the Juno looking really bad for Frank right now because the Robo and the Verd, the main source of damage, are all being controlled. Water Twin Angel getting another turn here. Defense break available. Who is it going to be on? Probably going to be on Zibala? Nope, it's going to finish off the Robo. And now the next target will definitely going to be the Zibala and the Verd because Oliver is not exactly doing anything in this game due to the passive of Lucia and Juno potentially constantly stunning the Oliver as well. As you can see, taking turn 1 might be really strong sometimes. Granted, you have to actually do something about it. And after turn 1, Diligent is still standing strong. Meanwhile, Frank used everything he had, but achieved not a whole lot. Oliver trying to control the enemy team. Verd trying to give the team attack bar, but the shield from Lucia is still standing strong. Defense break coming out. Juno following up very soon here with the big damage onto the Oliver. Man, this team is crazy. It makes Frank's team look like a joke because there was nothing to be done. But if you face Frank's team on the ladder, it is one of the strongest RTA team available if you have the whole combo because it provides so many different things. With the damage, with the control, with the stun. But here, it could not work. And I think that's GG. They're just gonna take game 2. Light Evo plus Juno. The uncontrollable combo. Both of them constantly getting attack bar. Both of them constantly trying to stun you. And then with defense break from this unit as well. That can make Juno hit even harder sometimes. And you can't even freeze them. And Zibala was absolutely wasted in this slot. Second game went the way of Diligent. Round 3. What is going to be the pre-ban for these two players? Are we going to see a normal element unit pre-ban? It is going to be the Light Evo and the Kovaci pre-ban once again. First pick for Frank. Is he going to steal a unit from Diligent? Like the Water Twin Angel? It is going to be the Water Twin Angel getting picked. Tiara getting picked up by Diligent once again, and Laura as well. Are we repeating the first game but with a little bit different RNG this time? It's going to be the Veladro getting picked up, and it's going to be the Wind Bison getting picked up. So Diligent might go for the same draft, but because he lost, he might have to switch it up a little bit and go for something else. What's going to be the counterplay for Diligent here? Is it going to be the Tian Lang? It is going to be the Tian Lang and the Gianna once again. So when you draft like this, you strongly believe that your first game was lost due to RNG and not actual drafting issues, because you're repeating the draft once again. But was it really RNG? Or was it skill issues? And Frank is repeating the draft as well. Exactly the same as game 1 with the Julian and the Wedgeat. So Diligent went with the Volantis last pick. Maybe he's going to switch it up this time. Maybe he's going to go for a Hegang, maybe? Or a Juno? Because Volantis was not exactly doing it for him. And it's going to be a Juno getting picked up for Diligent. The ban's going to be on Julian once again. And if Frank want to go first, he might have to ban out his Ciara once again. But now with Juno on the field, compared to Volantis, he might be in a lot of trouble because Cigar cannot control Juno. For the most part. It's going to be the same ban. But this time, instead of Volantis, we have the Volantis counter Juno getting picked up. And Frank only has a mini heal from the Water Twin Angel and the passive heal from the Wedgeat. Is he going to be doing enough against Diligent's team? Because one resistance is going to be really bad for Frank. Here we go. First turn for the Water Twin Angel. Attack bar for the Veladro. Strip onto the Laura, just like game 1. Next up, we have attack bar from the Wedgeat, giving the attack bar to the Tian Lang. Tian Lang skill 2 available, but definitely not gonna use it anyway for the damage. Doesn't matter. Gonna go for more damage onto the Veladro. Instead of focusing on Cigar this time, he knows exactly where he should go. And Veladro will not go for the damage. Will not go for the immunity. Go for the damage. Control. Oh my god, here we go. Missed the pushback onto the Laura. Laura going with the AoE. Strip everything. Speed buff on the Diligent team, providing so much more damage for every single unit. Laura resists the attack bar. Here comes skill 2 dropping on the enemy team. Big stun on the Vela. Vela once again protecting Frank from the unknown with the proc into immunity. But is that going to be enough though? Because this time it's not Volantis. It is Juno. Here we go. Juno skill 2 available. Doesn't care. Go for the skill 1 to do the most damage onto the Cigar. Cigar is about to go down very, very soon here. But the heal from the Water Twin Angel might keep Cigar alive. Stun on team, but give Juno free speed buff. More healing from the Veladro, trying to bring down the Laura. The Laura's very, very tanky. Juno going in. Skill 2 available. Doesn't care about the immunity. Just want to do as much damage as possible. Once again, Cigar is going to be the target of the damage from Diligent's team. Laura getting absolutely control. Laura might be going down very soon here. Wedgeat skill 2 available. Is it going to buff it? It is going to buff the skill, but right now, so many buffs on the entire team of Frank. Juno might actually use the skill 2 this time to get all the dot damage. Here comes the Tian Lang moving on with the big AoE. Drop the Cigar. Juno finally used the skill, and now I understand why his Juno doesn't use skill 2, because he probably had no accuracy in that thing. Double resistant coming out from Frank, but for how long can he resist the damage? He needs to do a lot of damage onto the Gianna right now to stop it from dropping the skill 3. Gianna's gonna be the target. On the other hand, Velaju's gonna be the target. Velaju's skill 2 available. Defense buff. Good damage onto the Gianna. But now the Juno is gonna hit so much onto the Velaju. Gianna losing attack bar. Twin Angel, the stun available. He has to stun this Tian Lang and this Gianna. He will double stun Velaju with another round immunity coming up with the shield from the Twin Angel. Frank is doing so well. Another proc for the Velaju. Punishment onto the Gianna. Juno coming in, another stun on the Velaju, but is that really a stun though? Because we all know stun is not exactly a real debuff in this game. Here comes defense break from the Twin Angel. Defense buff on the Velaju. We are back at the exact position that we saw before with the Volantis Tian Lang. Can this Juno bring down the Velaju? Defense buff and anti-crit, lower the damage of Juno a fair bit. No attack bar for the Tian Lang, getting pushed back by the Wedgeat. Velaju trying to gain some attack bar. Tian Lang going in, skill 2 available. Drop the heat onto the Vela. Vela will not go down. Vela will drop the Century as well. And then, no violent proc for Vela this time, but will the Twin Angel have the healing available? We shall see. No healing available, which means that Juno will finally get a chance to finish off this Velaju. Here comes cool time now for the Angel. Velaju finally gonna go down. Is it? It will go down. Dot damage onto the Wedgeat. Wedge has now been the target. Wedge has in a lot of trouble. I'm not sure if this Wedge is gonna be alive long enough to bring down the Juno later on. Juno is a crazy monster in the end game. Twin Angel healing available. Defense break available. Going straight for the Tian Lang. Gonna go straight for the Tian Lang. Defense break onto the Tian Lang. Healing for the Wedgeat. Wedgeat getting this spear stunned by the Juno. But it's not over yet. It's not over for Frank just yet. Frank can still do this because you know that Wedgeat and Water Twin Angel both have their own attack bar pushback. And without Tian Lang on the field, maybe. No! The Juno's gonna take down the Wedgeat. Now it's gonna be the battle between Water and Fire. Will the Fire Nation win or will the Water Twin Angel prevail? It is waiting for the pushback, the defense break, the heal. Water Twin Angel might have the ability to bring down Juno on his own. Very good damage onto the Juno. The healing is very good as well. Defense break and cooldown reduction available. Nope, it's not going to give Juno a single chance to get the speed buff. The skill 1 pushback is too strong for Juno. More pushback, more attack bar. Juno in trouble. Juno dropping the spare stun. Juno with a big damage, but it's not over yet. Water Twin Angel. Defense break available. Will he risk it for the biscuit? Defense break available. Water Twin Angel. Drop it hard right now. You have one shot at this. He's gonna drop it. No defense break. Juno will take the W. GG. Just one defense break. He could have done it. But too bad. Juno will take the W. We're going to game 4. It might be the final game for Diligent, or will Frank take another game and push us to a game 5? Another round, Tian Lang Kovaci pre-ban. First pick for Diligent. Water Twin Angel getting picked up by Diligent, stealing it away from Frank. No more Water Twin Angel for Frank this time, which means Sierra's gonna go the other way. And Zibala once again. Compared to before with Oliver, Oliver is not exactly very good into Diligent's team, but Sierra is not that bad. Assuming he's going first. Because now we are having equal speed lead for both player. And Diligent is not gonna go for the Juno. He's gonna go for the Cigar in the mid pick. We have the same draft coming out from Frank. We know that Robo is not on Swift, which means Diligent is gonna put down more pressure with more Swift unit, and that's gonna be Sonia, and he might lock in Oliver. He's gonna go for the more in the last pick here, potentially cut in between the spare stun as well. So it's gonna force Frank to go for a high base speed unit in the last pick. And The only one I can think of right now is gonna be either Triton or Wunsa. Or he might go for a fire unit last pick here to force the ban onto the fire unit. Man, Sonya winner is looking down bad for tournament. Wunsa getting picked up by Frank in the last slot. So the ban, will Diligent raise with the 24 or will he ban the high base speed unit? He know that Zibala has very good swift. Maybe he's gonna ban Zibala and trying to raise. Because maybe the lower priority set is on the Wunsa and he can actually outspeed that. How is he gonna decide to raise this time around? Here we go, guys. The ban is getting locked in, and that is going to be between Wunsa and Evo. So Frank is going to get turn 1. Maybe. What if the Sonya go first and one-shot the Robo? Then Frank is gonna be down bad instantly. Sonya is going first! Outspeeding the Zibala! One-shotting the Robo! And right now, there's no strip to boost into. You can only boost the Ciara trying to kill the Sonya. But can she land the bomb though? She's sweaty right now. She's scared. She landed the bomb perfectly fine onto the Sonya. Finish off the Sonya with the bomb. But now the Han has to deal with Oliver and Sagar. Not exactly a very comfortable experience right there. Focus shot onto the Han. Han getting defense break. Oliver going with control. Get the Han down. Han is useless now. And Sagar going with the control. Take the Zibala as well out of the way. Defense pick available, going straight for the Ciara. Here comes the Han going down to Oliver. Ciara getting control heavily as well. Cooltime reduction available from the Twin Angel. And that's going to be attack bar boost for the Oliver. More control from the Oliver. And that might be GG. The moment Sierra go down, this game is over. And I think that's it. Diligent. Spend more time in Giants Abyss hard. And he's gonna take this game, moving on to the final. 3-1. That was incredible. Simply outspeeding in the final game. Ultra intense Juno versus Water Twin Angel. I like that. Yeah, I like that. When the game is long, it gotta be super intense. When the game is fast, it's just raw outspeeding. And that is just amazing to see. Then when you go in, you see the Sonya go first. I can see that Frank face just gonna change color like, oh, no. Because ruining a Sonya to go first is not very simple, right? You need to hit the attack. You need to hit the crit rate to be max, to be consistent, all that stuff. But man, another first game loss to a triple win in a row from Diligent. Well done, well done. And the final will be happening between YODAYOOO and Diligent. You know what's the best part? That is exactly my 2 pick in the prediction event. That's not bad. That is actually not bad. Which means one of my predictions is going to go through and the other one is going to have the best advantage in the loser bracket. Loving it right now. All right, guys, that was the semi-final of APAC Group C. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. I'm having a blast watching these matches. And the final between Sean English. And the final will be between YODAYOOO and Diligent. It's going to be so much fun, guys. These two players are so aggressive. And they've been playing so well in the past couple rounds. And the final is going to be exciting. But before that, we're going to go for a short break. And don't worry, the final code will be after the final. But for now, we're going to go for a short break. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. If you do, leave a like. I'll see you guys after a break.
dance about to break, so get ready for the fight. Can you feel the rush? The beast is waking up. Welcome to the main event. We spent the whole night waiting for the best of the best. Welcome to the main event. You got the whole world watching. Will you rise to the test? Let's go. Welcome to the main event. 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 Let's go. I'm on fire, I'm a legend in the making. Hard work, 2 words, deadly combination. It's in my blood, I was born with motivation. Better watch out, cause you're messing around with greatness. Welcome to the main event. We spent the whole night waiting for the best of the best. Welcome to the main event. You got the whole world watching. Will you rise to the test? Let's go. Welcome to the main event. 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 Something that you won't forget. Welcome to the main event. You ain't seen nothing yet. Let's go.
Welcome back to the Summoners of Warrior Championship 2024 APAC Group C prelim. Right now, it is going to be the final of today's prelim. We're going to find out who's going to move on to the APAC Cup between YODAYOOO and Diligent. And all the player who lost today, including the one who's going to lose right now, is going to the lower bracket tomorrow. Don't worry if your prediction didn't make it through, because there's going to be another shot tomorrow. But tomorrow's going to be the end, okay? So hopefully they're going to do their best tomorrow. But right now we're going to focus on the final match between Diligent and YODAYOOO. It's going to be very exciting. They have been playing really well in the last couple rounds right there. 3-0, 3-1, extremely well drafted and utilizing all their unit very, very well. And also insane rune quality. We saw the Sonya outspeeding, one-shotting Robo, perfectly planned coming out from Diligent. And let's see, between these two players, who's going to come out on top? The X-World Final or YODAYOOO? The final is about to happen very soon, guys. Get back here from the break because you got no time to waste. These matches will fly by because these two players are very aggressive. They both like going turn one. They both have very strong LDs. They both have a lot of damage to provide in the very first turn to snipe one of the enemy unit immediately. And that's like the theme of the current meta when people are switching to more bruiser, to more tanky unit. The better way to play is to snipe them one by one instead of trying to control, trying to CC, and they don't die. They come back with immunity. They come back with a Velajo Violent proc. Not fun to see. That's why a lot of players are deciding to go with a more one-shot kind of style. You know, just quickly destroy an enemy unit immediately, like how we see Ciara is so popular nowadays together with Sonya and things like turn one strip defense break like the Water Twin Angel. All of them are geared towards just taking a unit down as quickly as possible. But right now, let's go to the final and check out what they have in store for us in APAC Group C. Here we go. First pre-ban from YODAYOOO and Diligent YC. The pre-ban is going to be Light Evo and Kovaci once again. Two very popular LD5 being used in the current meta, providing that turn one aggression for pretty much any team comp in this game right now. We got a Gianna first pick up from YODAYOOO. Both own Gianna, both have Laura, and Diligent is going to go with the Water Twin Angel and the Cigar in the first pick. Which means over there we might be seeing Ciara Laura coming out from YODAYOOO. You know, it's going to be the Oliver getting picked before Ciara this time around. And he does have YINHONG available as well for down speed. But he's going to go for YINHONG early on. He knows that Diligent has tiered Lang. But he's going to go for the Oliver YINHONG in the middle of the draft. We have the Heigang getting picked up here from Diligent to counter the enemy Gianna. And Fire Baya getting picked up as well for the quick snipe. Suddenly, Diligent draft is looking very colorful with this boy. So, oh my god. He's trying to give Diligent a taste of his own medicine. We have Sonya getting picked up by YODAYOOO here, which means he might go for another speed lead in this position to go for the turn one position and one-shot an enemy unit right off the bat. It's going to be a Ciara getting picked up from YODAYOOO, combo with the Gianna, and a lot of damage in the first turn. What is Diligent going to do? Is he going to pick up a Vanessa, trying to balance out a speed? Or it's going to be a Leo last pick from Diligent to nerf the Sonya damage. But what if, just what if that is a bait Sonya on a Rage or Fatal Nemesis build? Is he going to ban out the Heigang or the Leo? I feel like it might be a Heigang ban and a Ciara ban here. Let's see if it's actually a speed or a trap Sonya. Because Leo is a very common answer. And when you know a common answer is coming, nope, it's going to be a Leo ban. It's going to be a YINHONG ban. Speed lead for the Oliver. But if you want Gianna to work, it has to be a one-shot on a Heigang. And what if Heigang is on a trap build? No! The Water Twin Angel is the one going first with the worst speed lead, outspeeding the Sonya, giving the defense break and the strip, and pushing the attack bar of the Cigar. Here comes the reset. Missed the reset onto the Ciara, but controlling Gianna and the Sonya, very important as well. Now defense break onto the Gianna. Heigang moving, providing AoE, could not stop the Oliver from moving. Ciara's about to move as well. Pushback, missed the reset onto the Water Twin Angel. Ciara bomb available. But then, whoever she decides to damage, the Fire Baya is going to solve that problem very quickly. So that she will not decide to detonate the bomb. Here comes the Fire Baya. Damage, defense break, straight into the Ciara. One-shotting the Ciara from... Oh my god. Without Ciara, how can YODAYOOO do damage anymore? Looking really bad for YODAYOOO. Diligent. Oh, the Gianna from YODAYOOO is about to get a Violent Pro and bomb onto the Fire Baya. Beautiful stun on the enemy team. The game is not over yet for YODAYOOO. The second skill of the Sonya is coming out. Who's it going to be on? The one shot. It is going to... He tried to go for the fire Bayak. He did not get a crit, but the damage might allow the bomb to kill the fire Bayak right here. Bomb explode on the Cigar. Cigar's still going to be here with us. Gianna getting stunned by the Hey Gang. The bomb will finish off the fire Bayak. Looking really good for YODAYOOO. YODAYOOO with Oliver about to move. 2 water unit on the field left. Cigar's about to go down very soon. Nobody's going to stop. YODAYOOO gets game 1 against Diligent. Even though the Water Twin Angel managed to get turn 1, Cigar really fumbled the bag right there by missing the Ciara. Hey Gang pre-ban, and we have Kovaci pre-ban. First pick for Diligent. I smell a Gianna coming very, very quickly here. But remember, YODAYOOO has been winning every opponent by letting them win first. But now, YODAYOOO get the first win. Is that a good or a bad sign? Gianna first pick for Diligent. What is going to be the answer from YODAYOOO here? No more Kovaci for him. He can still go for Oliver. But what's going to be the turn 1 unit? Is it going to be Oliver Laura or Sierra Laura? Or is he going to go for Chandra Cigar? Many options available for YODAYOOO. It's going to be a Ciara segment angle for YODAYOOO. Over there we have Diligent with the Light Evo and the Oliver getting the turn 1 away from YODAYOOO. Is he locking that in? Which means YODAYOOO will need another speed lead here if he wants turn 1. Might be going for the Chandra Velaju angle. Or maybe he's going to go with heavy passive to deal with the Oliver and the Gianna. What is going to be the answer from YODAYOOO? Is he trying to fight turn 1 still? Or is he going to give it up? He's going to go for the Cigar. And the Juno. A bit of turn 1, a bit of turn 2 right there. Coming out from YODAYOOO. Juno is very solid against the Gianna and the Oliver. But Diligent still have 2 more slots for 2 more fire unit coming out. Maybe a Fire Monkey is going to be really good here together with a support healer to keep the team alive. It's going to be double water coming out from Diligent. He's going to lock in the Moore and the Zabala. He's trying to go for it as well. Nobody's using Water Twin Angel in this round. But is that going to be enough damage coming out from Diligent? What is YODAYOOO last pick here? A strong win unit might be really good in this position. Or even a ban onto the Gianna. Maybe locking in a Win Monkey King is also not that bad. Maybe some anti-stun unit as well. A healer. A Fire Monkey. It's going to be the Lucia getting last pick here for the healing. Reduce the effectiveness attack by pushback. And also cannot be stunned. But that's going to be a Ciara ban for Diligent, I think, because that's going to be the main damage from YODAYOOO. No, Lucia is going to get banned. Gianna's going to get banned. Diligent will have turn 1. But can he fully control the enemy with Oliver? Turn 1s belong to the Light Evo. Going in, probably onto the Ciara, the main damage. Ciara getting stunned turn 1. Zabala going after with the AoE skill available, locking down the segment and the skill of the Ciara as well. More going in with a strip, and now Oliver is going to control the Cigar. Everything is worked out as Diligent imagined, but that's only turn 1 because now Juno's about to move, and if Juno managed to stun a lot, this might be bad, but Oliver is the one getting a turn, pushing back the... Oh, missed that important skill 3 onto the segment. Ciara get a violent proc here, but no bomb available because of skill reset coming out from Diligent. No crit, high bomb damage build, so no attack bar gain for the Ciara. Juno is gonna lock in to the Oliver, trying to stun maybe. Oh, lucky AoE, 1 stun onto the Oliver, but that's definitely not enough. And because Zabala can heal as well, this Oliver is not gonna go down anytime soon. Big damage onto the Ciara, and Zabala's gonna finish off the Ciara while healing the Oliver. Segment, no skill available. Cigar, no skill available. And Oliver's about to take another turn very quickly. Ooh, Cigar is not going to give up just yet. Beautiful violent proc controlling 2 unit, but the Ever trying to stun the Cigar could not get a stun right there. Zabala, skill 2 available. What is it going to do? Remember, Cigar my skill 3 right now, and that's gonna be really bad for Diligent to get controlled by one Cigar, giving Juno a lot of room to do damage. Defense break onto the Cigar. Here comes the segment skill 3 available. She's gonna go for the... She's not gonna go anywhere. She got double resisted. And that's GG instantly. Diligent will take game 2. Segment once again. Just not doing it, man. Segment's not doing it. Now, game 3 between Diligent and YODAYOOO. The pre-ban is going to be the Light Evo and the Kovachi once again. Nobody is allowed to play Kovachi in between these two. First pick for YODAYOOO. Is he going to steal the Gianna first pick once again from Diligent? Gianna once again being the most contested unit in SWC APAC Group C. We have the standard Water Twin Angel, Cigar, first pick from Diligent, but now we know that Water Twin Angel is extremely fast, outspeeding the enemy Sonya as well. We have the same draft come out from Diligent, which means once again he believed that last game, I didn't get outdrafted. I just got unlucky. We run it back. Is he gonna lock it in though? He's locking it in. He believed that he deserved to win with the same draft. But will YODAYOOO go for Sonya though? He might go for Ciara, but definitely not Sonya this time. And definitely not Segment. Is he gonna go turn 2 though? It's gonna... Oh, Segment showing up once again with the Ciara. But we know that if Sonya can outspeed, can Segment outspeed Diligent? What's gonna be the last pick coming out from Diligent here? Is he going to ban the Ciara, lock in a strong bruiser? Or is he gonna let Ciara stay and lock in something that can outspeed and one-shot a Ciara? Here comes the Marsha getting locked in, which means we might see a Ciara ban. And using the Marsha to control, to destroy the enemy unit. Oh, it's gonna be a Juno. Very solid unit. Works great against Segment and Oliver. Even the Gianna as well. So it's definitely gonna be a Ciara ban here. And if YODAYOOO want to go first, he has to ban the Hey Gang to give that stun for Gianna to work. It's gonna be a YINHONG ban. It's gonna be the Fire Bayak ban. Diligent will let YODAYOOO have the damage because he believed that they might miss. Here we go. Segment finally get turn 1. And she will work this time, allowing the team to be saved from the Cigar strip reset. So after this, it's going to be a lot of bomb damage coming from YODAYOOO. Looking really good for YODAYOOO at the moment. Diligent, the one getting outsped, being in a bad position at the moment. Focus shot onto the Ciara. Turn given to the Juno. Juno with AoE skill. Despair stun available. Going in. Big stun onto the Ciara. Bomb onto the Cigar. Hey Gang is about to take a turn right there. Big stun giving Hey Gang some free attack bar. And Juno free speed bomb as well. Hey Gang turn into Gianna. Return with a triple despair stun. Juno with a despair stun as well. Ciara's in a lot of trouble right now because the more Juno move, the faster the Ciara's gonna die, and nobody can control this Juno. So much damage, but the Ciara is not gonna go down quietly. She's gonna get a violent pro and drop a bomb onto an enemy target. Detonation available as well. The bomb's gonna blow up, and that's gonna be a lot of damage onto the enemy unit. Looking really bad for Diligent once again, but Juno is gonna get a revenge and finish off the enemy Ciara. If Juno managed to bring down Gianna, Diligent is gonna take this game. And Gianna is gonna be the target of Diligent, Oliver, and Segment. Can they really stop a Juno? I don't think so. Juno moving in hard with so much damage. Segment looking for a target. Drop it onto the Cigar. Land increased cooldown. But that's the last thing Diligent care about at the moment because the Gianna is about to go down to the Cigar skill 1. No, it's gonna provoke the Oliver. Give the kill to the Juno. Now Juno moving on to the Oliver. Nope, gonna move on to the Segment. Take away the defense break. Take away any chance YODAYOOO can kill the Juno. Juno losing attack bar to Oliver. Oliver's actually doing this right now. YODAYOOO might have a chance here if Oliver keep pushing back the Juno attack bar. But he gave Juno speed buff. Is that the best idea? He get the attack bar once again from the Juno. Oliver getting another violent proc, pushing back attack bar of the Hey Gang. Defense break available, taking away the speed buff, but give attack bar to Juno. Oliver, can you do it again though to the Juno? YODAYOOO putting all his hope and dream into this Oliver because Segment's gonna go down. 1v1, the Fire Nation and the Wind unit. Juno coming in hard with the big damage. Oliver, he need to get this one done. He get the attack bar, but Juno's moving. Juno's gonna win again. Diligent with the Juno solo. The Fire Nation was too strong. The Water Twin Angel fall, and now the Oliver will also fall. Fourth round pre-ban for YODAYOOO and Diligent. Will we see a Juno pre-ban? No, it's going to be Hey Gang and Kovaci pre-ban once again. First pick for Diligent. Is he going to steal the Gianna away from YODAYOOO? Gianna locked in for Diligent. YODAYOOO with the Oliver and the YINHONG trying to get that turn one away from Diligent. Diligent's going to go for Sierra and potentially Light Evo here to get the turn one away from YODAYOOO. Both are trying to get turn one with their draft. What is YODAYOOO gonna be answering with? Is he gonna go for? It's gonna go for another speed lead here, but he does need another high base speed unit. Is it gonna be Ethna or Sonia or Segment? Which one is it going to be? He knows Juno's coming out last, so Segment might not be the best idea. It's gonna be a Cigar instead. Not trying to actually go for turn one, maybe, but he definitely have another slot for the last pick to go for something high base speed. Oh, instead of more, it's going to go for the Water Twin Angel for more support instead of just raw strip and damage. Diligent. Oh, no. Lucia's great against Oliver and Cigar, but Vert has been very underperforming today. Might not be the best idea for the Vert if it get Despair stun or just stun from the Water Twin Angel. And it's like magic. He heard me right, and he's locking it. Oh, never mind. He's locking in the most toxic combo. The Leo Vert last pick. The El Clasico against any turn one player. When you know you get outsped, you know you got Leo Vert all day, every day. So what's YODAYOOO going to be last picking? It's going to be a Marsha last pick here. Marsha's actually not too bad into the Leo. Can still do very solid damage with defense break. Or Leica. No. You can't like her with so many stun on the field. Oh, Ethna getting picked a lot, which means we might be seeing a ban of the Vert. So is it going to be a Vert ban and an Oliver ban or Ethna ban? Are we still seeing a Leo ban though? No, I don't think so. With Ethna and Cigar on the field, Vert is so unpredictable. But Leo ban, Ethna ban. Triple revenge Vert in action here, ladies and gentlemen. Hasn't been doing so well for other player, but maybe Diligent's gonna make the Vert work. YINHONG moving first with the skill 3 available to boost the Cigar to go. Not gonna go for the strip onto the Gianna. Almost missed the strip, but allow the Light Evo to go for a turn here. And the stun onto the Cigar. But now Water Twin Angel is gonna strip and provide attack bar for the Cigar or Oliver to move in between and take down the enemy Sierra damage. Big stun, missed the Vert revenge and crit on Water. And now bomb from Sierra is gonna land onto the YINHONG. Big damage onto the YINHONG. Oliver right now not looking so good, trying to control the Light Evo, but who's gonna control the Vert now? It was the only skill in this entire game to control the Vert from YODAYOOO, and it got nothing. The Vert is going to move. The Light Evo is going to move. So much attack power coming out from Diligent. One unit down. Defense break moving on to the next one. Sierra bomb available. And the target is going to be the Oliver. More attack bar coming out from Sierra. Vert boosting even more attack bar after this. How's he going to control this unit? pushing back onto the light ever. Water Twin Angel, no stun available, but with defense break, maybe defense break onto the Gianna. Cigar, can you do it? Cigar missed the vert pushback, get a violent proc though. But the bomb from the Ciara could not stun the Oliver. Oliver's still gonna be here with us, but vert is gonna keep moving non-stop with the light ever. There's nothing that YODAYOOO can do at this point. Looking real good for Diligent to win the last game. Ciara dropping even more damage. Vert locking into the Wind Bison. Light Ever doing so much damage as well onto this Wind Bison. Provoke onto the Ciara. Not the best move because there's so much damage. But what can you do at this point? Big stun from the Ever. Huge crit from the Vert and GG! Diligent, the only person today managed to make the Vert work. Huge congratulations to Diligent for winning APAC Group C Prelim. He is now going to be representing Group C in the APAC Cup happening in Ho Chi Minh City later on. And YODAYOOO will be moving down to the lower bracket, being the final boss of the lower bracket tomorrow. And YODAYOOO has been losing the first game, winning the next three. And the only time he lost was when he won the first game and he lost the next three. Oh God. And here is the result. YODAYOOO versus Diligent. Diligent's gonna take this game 3-1. And here's the bracket for today. Diligent moving on to the APAC Cup representing Group C. And YODAYOOO will be the final boss of tomorrow lower bracket. Everyone here today will be moving on to the lower bracket tomorrow. That will be their final chance to join SWC 2024. We'll be starting off tomorrow with Richard against ICEDCOYOTE, Mr. Chung against YINHONG, and YODAYOOO will be waiting at the final match at the very, very end. Let's see who's gonna get the second ticket for tomorrow's show. And that was Group C for today. Very fun matches, a lot of intense moment, and just a wonderful display of going first. Can be very, very scary sometimes. You go first, you don't win, then it's going to be really, really bad. And we got to see some great LD5 action, some great counterplay. We get to see triple revenge vert and whatever. But the most important thing for everyone in the stream right now is the event coupon code SWC2024 Challenge Bang with 100 energy, 1 mystical scroll, and 1 SWC emblem. And the code will be pinned in the chat down below if you're watching the stream right now. So grab the code, click on the link. It doesn't matter whether you're on Android and iOS, you can still click on the link to get the free stuff. Okay, guys? Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. You guys enjoy the stream. It was so much fun. I know you're gonna get the code. Somebody is gonna get a 5-star from this. Who got a 5-star? Raise your hand. We know who you are. I saw you get a new Gojo. I see you. But that was Group C for today. Thank you so much for watching. I had so much fun today once again. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the lower bracket for Group C. So stay tuned for that. And I think in 12 hours, we have America prelim as well. So much SWC this weekend. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.